Rise and shine, human gamer. Wake up and smell the plastic. Guten Morgen, mein liebes Freunde. In case anyone from Germany's watching. But also the rest of you, you're alright too. You know, you're okay. That's a bit much. There we go. Hi, I'm Chris. I'm Vangelist from the internet. I am 2024's official Doug Walker. Hello to the folks I see in the text chat. Hello Shia, hello Master Ben, hello Ben Walters, hello Timu Kananen, hello T-Fan Page, hello Bees, hello Lie, hello Quacky Wacky, hello Rock Nerd Radio, hello Chris Muse, hello Aaron Axsmith, hello V Ryder, hello Adam Bill Moo, hello Student Scissors, hello Cygnus7, it's me, here representing Channel Awesome, a hot fresh new website. I'm on a funny circadian spasm right now. I'm constantly, like, clattering out, barely functioning after around 8 p.m., and then usually unconscious around midnight, and then waking up at about 4:30 in the morning. I have another fumigation and a dental appointment, both on the same day on Tuesday, so I figure I'm just gonna roll with it until Tuesday finishes. And then I will slumber Wednesday and everything will be fine because sleep is cumulative. That's the healthy way to think. Oh! Hi. So I thought, hey, I'm constantly streaming in the evening, North American East Coast, so why don't I stream in the morning, but close enough to noon so that maybe some West Coasters are awake, and then we can service the Europeans a little bit, by being here when it's like the middle of the day for them. And I don't remember the time zones past that, so Quacky Wacky, I assume it's normal time over there. 6 p.m. primetime show for Timu. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'll move this keyboard up here for a moment. Brendan Callanan, hello. I should be the new nostalgia critic, but instead of old movies, I just review old toys. I mean, I kind of are. My next review is Siege Ironhide. Some people would say that's an ancient toy now because it's more than 6 months old. Quacky, it's 2 a.m. So normal. I mean, I'm up till 2 a.m. sometimes, except for right now, I guess I just described. But yeah, we're gonna be opening some purple trucks, biblical purple trucks. Lie, you said, can I confirm I'm unboxing the Barney crossover? Yes. Face forward is the reason I have Siege Ironhide. Because I never saw one on a shelf. Ever. I did Nuva, both in fumigation and dump. You too? It's not fair. It's not fair. I'm so tired of fumigation. Shia, I did see Student Scissors made a Doug Walker. I wasn't sure if it was publicly posted or not, so I didn't want to start, like, yelling about it. Like, in the stream chat, but, of a different stream. I actually can't remember now what day that was, if that was Lie or if that was the Portal 2 thing. Anyway, this microphone's in a suboptimal position. I'm moving it. I feel like I keep having to like lean over here while looking over here. Oh, it just went live this morning. Okay. Student Scissors, like, slight... This is not an advertisement. I do not want to pack to Discord because I don't want to have to worry about moderation. But Student Scissors had shared that in the Discord when it had what was it? There was a question about why there was a blue dot on the front of the crotch, and I just said that's Doug Walker's famous blue crotch dot. The teeth were beautiful, though. I assume the teeth are still full front and center. Chris Muse thinking I should start beard bot reviews. Do it. Review toys is at. I mean, you know, just do it. I still have this sitting right here, actually. I guess this is like this is now pre-release. This is pre-debut merch. King Barry the Great, hello. Yeah, that's right, Chris Muse, you got it. Hey, Chris Muse, can you guess why I'm having fumigation again? Actually, we might have already, like, talked about this. I can't remember anymore. A bat crotch dot? Is that a pog? Nah, it's a laser-cut piece of wood. Picky Peeves, you just woke up to the future. Because when you went to sleep, it was the past. I don't know how else to tell you this, but you've been asleep for probably at least an hour. You will not be able to revisit whatever happened in that hour. I apologize. Siege Ironhide has some good toy. He's still here. I've been getting in this weird habit of taking my Transformers that I keep sitting around in giant piles of mess, and in an attempt to make them less dust covered, I turn them into vehicle mode, but in a way where they can stand upright. So for a little while, I had a bunch of Transformers in alt mode, but standing like this, and I was like, this is how I used to play with Hot Wheels as a kid. Maybe this is just the new Transformers meta. I don't know. Have I attempted to make him a Gestalt foot? I mean, I kind of have already, right? He's got 4 or 5 mil ports here. Surely something could just Lego peg into that. Among Us mode. I mean, Shia, did you all... This is now going back to friggin' Twitter, but I had an Among Us mode for Earthrise, for Studio Series 86 Ironhide, and that tweet took off. I don't know where the photo is. I'd have to dig it up somewhere. Remind me someday. It's probably not going to be right now, because my keyboard is over here now. T-fan page, Siege Ironhide is more rectangle with wheels than Soundwave will ever be. Soundwave is always... I think Soundwave is going to proceed towards more of a crab floater meta. I am, by the way, a fan of crab floater Bumblebee movie Soundwave's alt mode. Y'all just got to get better tastes. Twitter X user Evangelist. Yes, now a locked account, so if you weren't following it, I don't know what to tell you. He's the regulated temper Transformers nerd. That's me. Transformers CCG org, we should have an insect robot review to remain topical. They're not near me right now. But I do, as of, like, a month ago, I finally have the Legacy Insecticons as the Deluxe Insecticons, which feels like I ended up with a better trio. I just never bought the purple-black ones. Chris Muse, your tweets are apocrypha now. True. My final retweet was the posting a screenshot of me reacting on Blue Sky to the injection of the Dark Universe tweet onto Blue Sky, and I felt that was a perfect way to end things. I made a new export of my entire Twitter timeline. I downloaded it. I was like, I'm just gonna leave it open, or leave it done. I read open purple. I'm just gonna leave it for now. I think we're all done, Chia playing Metal Gear Rising Revengeance right now. Yeah, that's where you can eventually hear a funny line nowadays. Cygnus, do I dare go toy hunting today after Black Friday has happened? I'll say, Toys, probably not as affected by Black Friday in 2024. Brendan Callan, have you got Legacy Tidal Wave? I do not have any of the 3 Legacy Titans. They've never been on sale when I had sale money, and I just never had money for them at retail, so I'm still cruising along. I'd like to get them. I think all 3 of them look really fun, but I was not able to, like, commit to the 300 Canadian dollar purchase comfortably. Rock Nerd, Blue Sky got a influx of like 1.5 million users in the last month, so I've been on there since ages ago, and it's been filling up. Scumbags have tried to come and invade because they realized that left alone on Twitter they had no one to talk to but themselves. But Blue Sky has very powerful moderation tools and blocking tech, so it's very easy to just make them disappear. Just blast them in the face with the nullifier shotgun. So there are a lot of folks on there now. It's kind of popping. I've got Cybertron Metroplex. Yeah, I really wanted to pick him up. And Nemesis kept going on sale when I didn't have money, and then when I would have money would either not be on sale or would just be gone, and then would resurface when I didn't have money. It was frustrating. It's fine though. Like, it was just a couple years ago that I got Siege, Omega Supreme, and Earthrise Scorponok in a trade. So I figure, like, and now seeing that Titans Return Fort Max just got a rerun, I'm like, worst case, I'll get a hold of them somehow down the road. There's no rush. I'm with stuff like Siege Ironhide and many other videos I've done, I'm trying to normalize the idea that on this channel we just talk about Transformers and stuff, not so much we get them fresh. We drop the hot docs on these. Speaking of hot docs, I should switch over to the desktop cam right here and show you the conversion I made, because I don't want to spend $43 on a Necron Chronomancer. So I grabbed one of my spare Indomitus Warlords and a bunch of bits and pieces and some Alien Xenomorph spines from Aliens Another Glorious Day in the Core, the board game, and I made a Chronomancer. So she's like floating along on tentacle legs. I believe I've settled that her name is, what was it? Dr. Octochronopus. This is tournament legal. This is listen, if anyone asks, these are Tyrannid spines. If anyone asks, everything else is Games Workshop plastic. They can lick my super glue. She does go she's got a multimodal staff that I tried to make kind of look like an hourglass. And she's got a gun on her arm, and she's got a giant eyeball like bolted over her face. So I believe there are scenarios in which she goes blah. Anyway, this is the proper base size and everything. There's a magnet. I pinned all these little knives into there's a lot of pins in here because I got a wow stick, so I was able to drill holes everywhere. Anyway, that's my little conversion I made. I don't know exactly how visible this has all been because it's all grayscale. But this also lets us proceed to the purple truck. Which, yeah, you guessed that a purple truck is probably Aftermath. I haven't seen Earthrise Seasons 2 or 3 yet, so pardon my ignorance here and there. I have seen bits and pieces, mostly like to confirm like what I have heard and what can be seen in the credits, which is that academically Earthrise Seasons 2 and 3 are fascinating because something happened, and almost none of the writers, and I believe none of the animation crew from Season 1 were involved in Season 2. So academically, I think it's all very interesting. I believe a lot of it has to do with the shift away from the Goldner era, the Crispy Cox era we're in right now, etc., etc. But I haven't seen it yet, so I don't really know any details about who Aftermath is, or what a Chaos Terran is. Yeah, V-Rider's saying it's an entirely different animation team. They were basically just given all existing assets, and from every clip I've seen, you can tell that Season 2, at the very least, was made under what I would call duress, of, like, rapidly learning how these models work, It doesn't look like, it is as bespoke a piece as especially the back half of Earthrise Season 1 was. That's a shame. But academically, it is very interesting, I think. And there's nothing that any of us can do about it, so I would say just take the academic interest, because otherwise it's just like, it's being upset. Personally, my approach is, if there's at least academic interest. Lie coming in with the big YouTuber truth, though. Show got bad because woke. Damn. I've been intellectually owned. I am, however, going to intellectually own this box, because this is, oh, it's still they got rid of the windows. It means you can open boxes easier. I'm going to miss this. I'm going to have to figure out how to do this in the coming years, because I'm really used to this now. I'm used to just being able to, like, rip the front of a box open. Shia asking about Gravity Rush. I think the DJD can actually put you into prison for that. I'm not, I haven't really followed what the current letter of the law is, but he opens it how I open the boxes in stores. Yeah, I like to make sure that we all know and see, like, the proper true fan way to... There's a tiny, tiny little hook here. I could lose this super easily. Do we have a fellow Gravity Rush fan in chat? Lie, your nightmare is coming true. Griff, why are you streaming while I'm on my lunch break? This just feels wrong. Yeah, we like to break convention here on youtube.com/@Vangelists. I almost said Vangelist Central. That is all my other spots where people stole my name. Why am I doing this in this weird roundabout way? I actually have my nippers here, because I was making my Necron. I can just do this. I can do this Games Workshop style. That said, I want to get this thing out. You opened it like I opened people's jaws. Yeah, like I said, it's the biblical way to gain access. I was trying to make it so that these stupid pieces of fingernail wouldn't go all over the desk. I nipped it, and it shot right out under my monitor somewhere. So, they just... ain't no respect for the true fans. I don't feel serviced. By the way, I do know that there is, like, a slightly fancier Takara Tomy version, but, like, I don't know. I don't want to import stuff that I can get locally that's almost as good. It's not a Thunderhoof situation. If I was a mod, I swear to God, I would ban the words Gravity Rush. So we gotta keep them in. We gotta keep them running. We gotta... I am the bait, so that we can identify the criminals. Phil Bunny, it has been merely 100 years. How are you doing? I gotta go put the... Oh, here it is. It didn't fly across the table. Okay, Aftermath has so much extra stuff. I don't know what to do with all this. Oh, I dropped it. Already, I dropped it. Can we do some... Dalsim moves! Yep. What do I think of Age of the Prime toys? They look like stolen factory samples that are not posed. So they could be good, but... But, like, the current crop of folks who are stealing them for photos appear to be wildly incompetent at taking interesting photographs of them. And I am calling them out, because I want interesting photographs of them. So, your move, scumbags, your move, Bobby Fischer. Phil Bunny made a whole new channel to escape my past. My past is inescapable, but I know the feeling. T-Fanpage, if I was a mod, I'd dominate the Vangelist Nation and instigate the inner circles. They have already begun! There are thigh swivels on here. Lucasfilm does not like this. I was recently clued into the notion that Star Wars Black Series is eliminating the thigh swivel, and it's likely that it's a Lucasfilm edict, so the sculpts look cleaner. and it made me shriek because I was like, everyone in Star Wars wears baggy pants. No one in Star Wars has iconic pants. Who cares if there's a cut across the thigh? They all wear baggy pants. I don't know that that's like the reason why, because I don't know. It's just, this is all stuff that like, this is chatter that I read, but it checks out with my understanding of licensors too. I can't read your name because I don't know how to read Eastern European / Western Asian, I can't remember what alphabet that is, characters. But welcome, you finally managed to get to a stream live. Can you phonetically tell me how to greet you? Because I don't know how to read your name. Aaron, everyone's wearing cloaks now. Yeah, they all wear baggy pants. Sometimes baggy pants with armor pieces on them that you could hide a a scythe seam in. And frankly, Cyrillic. Okay, thank you. I actually never knew how to spell the word Cyrillic because I've only ever heard it that one time Alan Tudyk said it in a Transformers live-action film. So you can, you know, feel bad for me. They wear cloaks now? They wear cloaks now! They're cloaked right behind me, aren't they? Alright, I've got Aftermath all set up. I was curious what part of this toy was actually the shoulder joint. So there's a ball socket connection here. So it's a little funny looking, but did you know America is removing all thigh swivels in real life? I mean, you know, that's what happens when when you can't tell jokes anymore. I'm trying to figure out what other of Li's bits I can steal. Because I'm a foreign national, so I can just claim ignorance. This is demonstrably on a double hinge, right? This should be able to close up a little bit tighter. Yeah. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, Phil Bunny and I had a what do you call it? I was gonna call it a Merovingian adventure. That doesn't make any sense. What's the, we had a Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas adventure at a MagFest, like, 13 years ago. Quacky Wacky, quick evangelist, colonize jelking for your stream. Yeah, I invented a word the other day. A word called jelking. No, that's the plug. I gotta say, if you want to hear me learn the word jelking live, go to youtube.com/@Diaclona and find the Placid Duck stream, and then go in the comments and say, it's been weeks, can someone please just timecode where they start talking about jelking? And then ideally someone will do it for you. That works. I love being gonzo. Yeah, gonzoing. I will say, like, I'm actually kind of pleasantly surprised how fully featured the articulation is on Aftermath. I'm gonna tilt this up a bit. I keep going out of the roof of the shot. Like, the shoulders are funny, and I don't know how this is supposed to lock in. Oh, wait a second. There's like a puzzle piece connection back here. Yeah, there's tabs going on. I think that's how it's... Anyway, the shoulders are weird, but everything's ball socketed, so you can just kind of fix it. Oh, that clicks in. That's nice. Head's on a ball joint. No real wiggle, though. There is a waist swivel that does enough for me to consider it a waist swivel. Thigh swivels, full-on hips. The knee works. Like, it cracks it, but it works. There's, like, friggin' ankle tilts. Like, this is a fully... There's a foot swivel. This is a fully featured Transformers action figure TM. T-Fanpage didn't expect... No one ever expects jelking. Well, okay, the people who do it expect it to work, and they're foolish, and embarrassing. Fuzzy Bunny Man, hello. Isn't the aftermath of Aftermath just an empty parking lot? I've never heard of parking lots in my entire life. Oh, I should actually... Okay, volume's still coming in fun. I keep turning away from the microphone. There we go. Never trust a duck, true. Oh, I just saw Live demand Quacky get the time code. Quacky is pretty good at that. pretty good at that. No one's time-coded the last news stream yet. I went in and put the base time code so you know where it stops, and I just start yammering at the end, but we haven't got any deets yet. Nobody expects the Jelking Inquisition. I'm gonna try transforming this guy. I kind of like this figure. This figure's got vibes. There's stuff going on. There's identity. This can wiggle. I don't feel like I'm missing major. Like, I kind of like it. The shoulders are weird, and I think that the shoulders will actually ruin the figure for some folks, but I don't really mind them. I like to double sleeve my cards. Isn't that just like jelking your cards? No, because you're adding material. That's the whole point. Is you're adding material, so it does make sense. Army of Bees with the real statement here. You wouldn't jelk a card. Alright, so this is just a handgun, right? Like, I'm not supposed to do anything with this. I'm sure it has a storage spot. I'm going to try to transform this as the kids do without looking at the instructions, because I'm sure everything will go fine. I did it. He's a truck now. Actually, I should ask. I'm not looking for spoilers. Is Aftermath a he-him? I've just kind of assumed as such because of some of the shapes. But I haven't seen Season 2, so I don't actually know. So let me know. I would like to be biblically accurate if possible. Why does this go this way? He has hot rod shoulders. Like, almost... almost specifically no. But... he's a flea him. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I will say the hands fold away. Once again, this is a level up from the usual, like, Kids Show Deluxe as of 2015. I just feel like I'm really... Is this even the front? Oh, this does that. Okay, never mind. I was about to say, is this guy gonna go all bonkers on me and, like, have layers of, like, false parts? Everyone just loved Aftermath so much, they went like, no, this is a full-on Generations toy, whatever. Yeah, there we go. That just didn't feel as nice. It felt like I was fighting the joint, as opposed to going, like, upwards. Brendan says, I watched this insane Rudolph movie where David Kaye and Gary Chalk were voicing it. Gary Chalk being a reindeer was... I mean, Gary Chalk's been a lot... Gary Chalk's been a general a lot. An on-screen military general is, like, a very common Gary Chalk thing, if I recall correctly. The individual wheel well thing swivels so they can angle up and tab in robot mode. Oh, really? Okay, that makes more sense. I got it. We'll go back to robot mode after I find my way to the truck. It's been such a long time since I streamed a toy in this space. I can't remember where my camera shot is anymore. My apologies if I'm just flying all over the place here. I see the tab and I see the slot, but they won't listen to me. Story of my life! How's everyone's Sunday, by the way? Hope that you're all feeling okay. As best as, you know, you can be. I did pop the elbow joint there for a sec, but, you know. It's all for the sake of the sciences. Gary Chalk is default general. V-Rider, I feel it. I mean, I'm kind of floating. When I'm streaming, my serotonin spikes up. It's part of the reason why I'm trying to get back to doing it more. When I'm not, I'm just... This past month... Outside of the American reasons, because I'm a Canadian, but I have lots of American friends and an overactive sense of empathy. But, like, this past month is friggin' in a way, kind of sucked. But I've aggressively tried to make the best of it. And I feel like I'm finding my way through. Quacky, I remember watching the last unboxing VOD. I could tell how long it was relatively because there was a Todd Phillips discussion. Yeah, well, I mean, when I get the opportunity to dunk on Todd Phillips for being irritating, like, I'll take it. That's one I've done enough that I'm pretty sure a number of folks can go like, oh no, he brought up Todd Phillips again. But I don't know, just don't be so annoying. Chris means November's a cursed month. Yeah. Kind of feel it. But I always feel bad saying that because then someone's like, my birthday's in November. And it's like, yeah, I know, and you're not cursed. You're part of what makes November worth it, birthday kid. And I don't know, then they reveal themselves to be fascists or something, but... Who's Todd Phillips? Film director Todd Phillips, famous for The Hangover. Is an annoying man with a big old chip on his shoulder. Frustratingly talented director, too. Like, I always try to mention, like, there is a level of skill that guy has. He just does not seem to accept any of the good... Like, any of the stuff that he's good at, he seems to complain about. And then the stuff he tries to be proud of, he's kind of bad at. And then I'm just like, friggin' David Cage energy going on over here. JT Elm, happy birthday. Not fascism. I care because I like the idea of auteurship, even though a lot of auteurs irritate the hell out of me. Also, the Todd Phillips discussion is because, like, I eventually saw Joker on TV with my mom, and I came away going, like, that was actually, like, an overly long but, like, fine movie. It's carried very much by its lead actor, but then, like, every time Todd Phillips gets in the press, I feel the same way about, what's his name from the new Dune movies, Villeneuve. He's, like, one of those dudes where I'm like, you're very talented, and also I want to stuff you into a locker. It is ostensibly also, like, my industry to a certain degree, so I have opinions on it. The gun goes between the feet, like between? Oh, look! There's even a little friggin' genital triangle for it to exist in. That's amazing. Thank you for the heads up. Because there is a version of auteurship that I really enjoy, which is mostly, like, very passionate, wholesome, like, unfettered creativity. And it exists now and then. TZM Hero, Genital Triangle is the name of my cover band. Good. Transformers CCG org. I don't trust anyone with two first names for a name. Yeah, that's legit. Would I watch a Philip Todd's movie? Yes. Unless Philip Todd's, like, manifests and just goes like, I don't know, like, I'm a massive homophobe, then I'd be like, well, you got given the world on a silver platter, and yet, I'm gonna fix the focus on this. I hate this control system, but it's all I have. Alright, this is a bit better. Timothy Chalamet, thank you, Swordstone. Yeah, Timothy Chalamet. Just, like, kind of just annoying. I think, you know, definitely talented, but also I want to push him into a locker. Hey! Okay, this is kind of cool. It's a little bit funky back here, but, like, the funkiest part makes up for it with this trick, which I think is adorable. Very squished truck, but I like a squished truck, I think. I missed a bunch of chatter, by the way. My apologies. And I'll always couch my things about directors with, like, 99% of the time, I don't actually care if you go see their movies, you know, one way or the other. Like, I'm just rambling. These are some of the few things where I just have very bold font thoughts. Thoughts on Martini Scorsese? You gotta have an olive in there, I'm told, but I don't like olives, because I'm a monster. So I don't really engage with them that much. Oh no, it's Timothy Chalamet is the actor, isn't he? No, Villeneuve is the director. Sorry, I'm catching like bits of names and half of thoughts and quarters of words, and they're all just kind of like spilling out. Timothy Chalamet's fine. I got nothing against Timothy Chalamet off the top of my head. Anti-Olive Gang rise. Bees has got my back. Yeah, I kind of like this. Does this roll very well? Let's see. I mean, on a smooth desk, it's hard to tell, but I don't feel any wobble. Timothy Chalamet is the monster. Dennis is the scientist. Thank you. Monday Adams, hello. Legacy Metalhawk kicks ass. Yeah, Legacy Metalhawk still wedged in the back of my desk clutter with his himbo partner, Galaxy Shuttle. Part of the Autobot himbo duo. Very well worth it. Just a good base mold. My main thing with Villeneuve that annoyed me is he was one of those guys where it's like, my films are designed to only be seen in theaters. Because whenever a director does that, for whatever reason, and this is irrational, I go like, I'm going to specifically stream your movie, and if I could, make eye contact with you the whole time I'm watching it. The other half? The other half is Galaxy Shuttle. Galaxy Shuttle and Metalhawk are my Autobot himbo duo for Legacy. To face off against G-Axis and Tarn. They're the competent himbos, whereas Tarn and G-Axis are more the incompetent himbos. I still think Sixth Sense was... So, here we go. This is one of mine. I think Sixth Sense... I don't really think of Sixth Sense much anymore. I liked Unbreakable. But M. Night Shyamalan is like, that's one of those like auteur vibe guys where I like it when he makes movies, because usually I don't like the movie, but there's something really like endearing about his ongoing eagerness that, like, I don't know, it just brings me joy. Every time, like, you know, M. Night pops up again, I'm like, you give it another shot, my man. Go for it. This is something like, I don't know. So there's something very it's wholesome might be the wrong word for it. It's the same way I feel about like the general Kojima vibe, although I think Kojima's better at his medium. I still have to see Signs too, because I saw Unbreakable when I was in high school. And I did see Split, which was I almost liked Split. The main problem was, I'm gonna turn this back to a robot. The main problem with Split was like how aggressively the film wanted you to know that like someone looked up the personality disorder in question, but then they just made it into a magic personality disorder that had nothing to do with the real life one. And I don't know why they kept aggressively referencing the real life one, because it kept making the movie worse. Chris Muse with the kind of general ongoing life advice. Try to forget who Mel Gibson is as a person when you watch it. Okay, these shoulders just feel... Okay, actually, that felt way better than trying to get them in. Maybe I loosened up the tabs a bit. Also, I'm realizing I think I could have. Yeah, there's even a little spot for it. His head could have folded all the way in there. I think I just left it like this. I don't think it really matters. I just had a pop-up on the YouTube side where they're like, now would be a good time to insert ads. Uh-huh. Not listening to you, skeletons. Okay, what was the thing that someone was telling me to do with this joint? Please move up. What, like, why are we trashing Mel Brooks? I have lost track. I have lost so much track of wow. I am such a friggin' newbie streamer again. I have lost track of every thread going on in the text chat. What's my December Toy Hacks code? It's not live yet. And now I can't remember what I asked them to do for it. But it is not yet live, to my knowledge. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this tabs in up here into this, like that. Oh, that feels way better. There's more room for this to work now, too. Bro is crashing out live. I'm so spent. My era is over. Lee Kalba, hello. Alright, I kind of like Aftermath. This is just a fun, neat toy. Being an Earthspark Deluxe, I don't know in America anymore how sales work, but maybe because of that, you might be able to catch this like on an even deeper discount, and I think that the cheaper this toy gets for you, the better it gets as an experience. I don't understand necessarily why there's a second peg on the hook, other than like, wow, I'm gonna hook you. He does not exist in stores. Well, that's an issue. Someone should do something about that. Whoa! I popped it out of its friction flippy joint. Don't look at me! There we go. You can also do, like, the classic lockdown trick. Stick the hook in there and then, like, just flip the hand down halfway. Peter Pan! Swordstone X gonna play Elden Ring the first time. Any tips? I guess, like, I don't know. I'm not an Elden Ring expert. I'm still just an athlete in training. But I think, you know, go for Vigor and strength and a big weapon, and you'll have a straightforward time of it to start off. GD Slalom with Elden Ring is the Dark Souls of Elden Ring. True. I think anytime Mel Brooks says something now, as of like sometime in the 2010s, Mel Brooks publicly speaking was getting really depressing because generally he just was like extremely doddering. Yeah, I like this. I think we should move on to the next truck though. Purple truck number 2, as we all know. As is stated in the Purple Truck Bible, first came the trucks, and then after the trucks died out, came the dinosaurs. So we're gonna crack some Jawbreaker open. I didn't even mean to do that. Damn, I'm good. First came the trucks cummed, and then they died out from dehydration, and then came the dinosaurs, and the dinosaurs drank water, and that's why we live in a dinosaur society. Dynamo Dave, good morning. Let them come? They did. Transformers TCG org with the dinosaurs never existed. Hot take. Can't argue it though. I don't believe in paleontology. Brave. Courageous. Whoa! So once again, they've given a child guns. I was curious about this. That was my major critique of the warrior class one, was how enormously heavily armed this literal toddler was. I'm just snipping the ties that bind us. They're not cutting. Oh, okay. It's getting inside the hinge? Wait, what's going on here? Who put this strength on this? Strength build denied. Strength build denied. Yeah, there we go. All right. The child is free. Nope. The child is free. Man, Lai is swinging in with the truth here. God simply put the skeletons there to confuse atheists and the other godless heathens. You're not supposed to friggin'... I haven't watched Earthrise Season 2 yet! Spoilers! Spoiler alerts! Now Jelkum, good lord. I want to figure out where all the bits go. Alright, so we still don't really have a solution for the Dino Mode head. The world is an Italian sports car. These elbows are weird. They're kind of like, they go to here smoothly, and then detent there. That's odd. The picture on the instructions says to hold the tail like this. Friggin', why? No. Army of Bees new VTuber persona coming soon. Get ready for the debut of Woke Jesus. There's no thigh swivels. You get that ball joint range there where you get enough though for me to say, you know, just tough it out. You know, bootstraps up. In my day, we didn't need all this something or other. I'm just gonna put the tail back here because I think this is more to my liking. It's very teasy. Look, just a little guy. Just a little fella. Oh, I like this head. Look at this. There, that's emotive action. There's waggle on there. How are these shoulders working? Dedicated outward thingy. Something hot rod shoulders. I don't know. The elbow's just so weird, but the bicep swivel and forearm swivel are both there. The forearm swivel kind of subbing in for a fist swivel. It's enough to... It satisfies that function for me. Fully featured hips, at least. The knees are... Whoop! The knees are very much a transformation joint. This feels like I'm transforming the toy, and then it clicks into place there. Teeny tiny little ankle tilts, too. Look at that. That's adorable. They even got a friggin' metal rivet. Caught me. This is another Combiner Wars Silver Ball retool. I'm very proud and honored to announce that we gave the child guns again. These are even, like, the other one, at least, the Voyeur, like, had a big flip-out, like, kind of goofy laser cannon. These just look like IRL guns. Like, these look like things you use to kill out of passion and anger, and I don't know how I feel about that. What is this thing going to tell me to do with all these accessories? Stick the guns on the shoulders. I don't want to. Yeah, they're telling me like, no, just put them up here. Much more innocent. It's like, come on, that's not innocent. Adamus Prime, my knee also clicks into place. That's fine though. It's good for your articulation. Keeps you stable when you're standing on the bookshelf. They're fun-time boomsticks. Like, I know Ash Ketchum likes to talk about boomsticks, but like, it's this coded language. That's normalizing the gun. I'm gonna turn this into a dinosaur. He's the kid from RoboCop 2. How does the plastic feel? The plastic feels fine. Like, both of these feel like deluxe as they are now. Toys. Which is different from Generations or Studio Series Deluxe, but also different than Warrior Class. There's a lot of granularity to the hand feel that, like, admittedly, I think a lot of people don't really give a crap about, which is depressing to me and all my words that I like to use. But there's some tabs and slots in here. Army of Bees, Ash Ketchum talks about boomsticks. The first thing you said in a decade that's flash-banged my brain. Well, you know, whoever it is that makes the Pokemon games, I forgot their name. It's something like Slime Company. They should stop putting all that gun propaganda into Pokemon. Oh, this is like on a whole double hinge thing back here. Oh, not Nintendo, not Tinendo. Yeah, Game Freaky. Thank you. Game Kink. Whoa. Okay. So you do rotate the head around, right? But like, look at this. Like a glove. Like a glove. Oh, that's where the little dino arms are too. Oh, there's more going on here than I anticipated. Alright, so I assume I fold the legs up. Yeah, Fuzzy Bunny Man, it was, like, the hand feel on this, too, is, like, just enough. I like this, too, thematically, because this makes it feel like the whole Dinobot question, right? Of, like, where is the actual brain? So here, the brain module simply gets tied onto by this throat, and so Jawbreaker's brain can, like, flow between the two skulls. It's much like what I would like my brain to someday be able to do when I get my druthers. Clearly. There's like there's a very custom cut hole here on the heel. I am kind of assuming flows with this hingery here. Because I can see there's tabs here and here, right, that match up with slots on this thing, which means there should be a really nice finish on this. Except this isn't lining up the way I thought it would. I'm not fully comprehending what the feet are supposed to do. Much like in real life. Diaclona, circumcision rebrand, custom cut hole. Yeah, there we go. Are you familiar with the concept of, my original line. Are you familiar with the concept of, Are you familiar with the concept of, I thought of this by myself. Are you, familiar with... Hang on, I'm gonna get it right soon. The number of times so every time, let me just say this, now that I'm the one on the microphone, every time I reference the line, I fully credit I fully credit the author by name, by YouTube channel. I say, hey, by the way, if you thought this line was great, you should go check out youtube.com/@Diaclona for more zingers like this. You tell them I sent you. You tell the offices to use my coupon code. No one ever, and then they're like, why are you telling me about jelking? We're literally walking in the middle of the... I say the URL in its entirety. I sometimes refer to other YouTubers by their YouTube URL because I think it's really funny. I don't know if I'm on the right track with where this is supposed to go. I just really want it to work! Is this supposed to fold up more? Oh, this folds up more. I didn't want to push it past that point. Code VANG1. It should at least be VANGE1. I kind of prefer I prefer the short form Vange to Vang. My office should have contacted you about that. I'm sure, I don't know whose bad it was. It certainly wasn't on my side of the, Geez, so I'm referring to YouTubers by their URL is like when AO3 includes the game and a character's name like Sans Undertale. Yeah. Verspringen, what's up? Vange Bricks. That's me. Something is not computing here. I can see the entire flow of Jawbreaker's entire life in the palm of my goddamn hand, and I can't get these blasted tab slots to align with this, my destiny. Yeah, the odd cuts in the feet, I figured, like, work with this stuff, but none of it is, like, falling together nicely the way I was hoping, so I think I'm missing something here. Because I see these places where tabs go, and it feels like it's my promised future. But then the society, the one that we live in, is not respecting my authorship. Instruction search. I mean, I'll see what they'll say. I'll see what they say. I shall see what they say. They're like, simply put them in... Yeah. These instructions are the kinds where like, simply do the thing. Like, thanks, pal. It even has the snap noise. And it's just like, stuff the feet. And I'm like, oh, well... What do you mean, stuff the feet? I need concepts! I'm an artist! Yeah, just do the thing, forehead! They call me forehead when my forehead is literally where my entire brain lives. Okay, there we go. I think this is the spot. But it's not... Oh. Okay. I was flummoxed by the angled slot up there and the angled tab here. They are irrelevant to each other. We are only going low. We're only taking the low road. This still isn't lining up right. Once I see how it works, I'm going to be laughing. We're all going to laugh about this. We're going to be like, remember that time? Wasn't it funny? I thought it was asking me to do something that was really ridiculous, but it's not. I thought this was a child's deluxe. In the marketplace of ideas, even a child's deluxe can have some unique and debatable thoughts. Is the marketplace of ideas like still a funny thing, or did they all just stop saying it? We all know the thing with Tails' name, right? That Miles Tails Prower is Miles Tails miles per hour. Like, we all get it, right? His name is miles per hour, and Tails is not part of his name. That's the only reason why he has Prower as a surname, is because miles per hour is a measurement of speed. So miles per hour is a wordplay, given that Sonic the Hedgehog, his senpai, moves quickly, while Miles is simply Fox. Tails is the thank you. Tails is the nickname because he has two tails. But miles per hour is a reference to miles per hour. A thing that only really makes any sense in America, I should say. Which is kind of screwed up. Because I don't know about you, but I think there are a few more countries on the planet Earth. On my planet Earth. You know what I'm saying. I can't get these things to communicate. Please debate me. Please debate me, sir! Amy is Rose because pink. Very good. Why Miles the Prower when Tails in of out per in the hour? Thank you, GD Slalom. I wasn't going to say it because I didn't want to, like, spoon feed, you know, these people, but it did have to be said. You should try moving the head forward. I just had a great idea. Sorry, Quacky, your message got lost in the chat for a second, but I just noticed if you move the head like this, it actually creates a bit more room that then you can fit the feet into. And now they just slide in here as though it was by design, right? Everything's working great. It even lines up with that top tab now. Look at this. It just goes together like butter. Oh, Quacky, thank you for the kind compliment. You know, it's hard being smart. So sometimes I just choose not to so I can live a more free life. More like Footbreaker. Thank you, Robot Lorekeeper. I was going to make a point based on all this. And I forgot what it was. GD Salam, I will be the Kendrick Lamar of the Sonic world. That was not the point I was going to make, but that's also important. What was the point I was going to make? So, I'm noticing in the instructions, they're just like, no, just have the fist hang out there, and that's kind of a bummer. Kendrick the Lamer. Wow. Damn, I had such a good point I was going to make, and it's going to be really smart and also kind of touching. And everyone was going to tell me how funny and cool I am, and now I can't remember what it was. Y'all know what I mean? Like, y'all had a day like that? Thoughts on Elon Musk buying Hasbro? He's not. Elon Musk posts 500 divorced things a day on the failed website that he owns. And people should stop reporting on all of it as though it means anything. We were just having a discussion about that earlier, so it's... Not on here, but elsewhere. Okay, I actually kind of like this. He's so wide, but it's hips, so I don't mind. And now that I personally, Evangelist, discovered to move the neck forward, with lots of acknowledgement from one of the folks who taught me a lot of things in past, Quacky Wacky, I'm kind of liking this. I like that you can waggle the tail. Birthin hips. More like power hips! No, it doesn't have a Ranma Leopard. It doesn't have a wide load. The ass is normal. It's just these technically are more like super thighs. Oh, Bees with a good point. Elon Musk is just after the Chaos Emeralds. It's true. Just Google Elon Musk Emeralds, and you'll see it all. Can the legs go 360 for full speed sprint? Yes, if you untab this part, they have full motion, so you can go totally Taz from Tasmania. You can just go totally Roadrunner. You can go totally Wile E. Coyote and just start, like, running at full pelts. It's actually a way nicer dyno mode than I was expecting, to be honest. It's me, Jawbreaker from Transformers. Sonic's legs do... Yeah, this is some Sonic the Creator. Super thighs are paleontologically accurate. Thank you, Picky Peeves. Paleontology expert for the stream, by the way. Not a bit. For real. He has fists on his dino knees straight into the trash. What I would naturally expect from a G1er like Transformers TCG org, am I right? Sonic the Creator had a good album this year. Yeah, I didn't want to say anything, but, like, fire. I wish I could remember what I was so excited to talk about before I got distracted. It's completely gone. It's so irritating. All I have left is, like, Marketplace of Ideas, more like Checkmate for my brain, but that doesn't mean anything. Chromacopia? I don't know what that is. He's a little bit Alien Queen. Yeah, a little touch. I love this head design that Jawbreaker got. I wish this thing was on a swivel. It's not. It's one piece. It's so... Like, I just like the way the face translates. Like, obviously, this has got that, you know, Super Sentai Pachycephalosaurus vibe. I don't know if it's... But in Super Sentai, this is what all their Pachycephalosauruses look like. Rebel Lordkeeper, I'm charging my ADHD coping strategy Spirit Bomb to send it to you. Thank you. Don't know if I have any of that. I still am undiagnosed on a whole lot of things, but I've written down so many... Well, I haven't written them down. In my brain, I have so many notes, if I ever actually manage to align myself with, like, a therapist's schedule. I'm trying to do as much work beforehand so that I'll impress them, and then they'll like me and think I'm cool. His song talking about Eggman being his father and wanting to be in Sonic's life is very touching. Yeah, I haven't listened to it yet. I will say, I've been getting the Jada Toys Mega Man, and I've been training myself to use the Captain N pronunciation of Mega Man and Cutman. I think in Captain N he was called Cutsman, and I gotta resist. I looked at the package, there was no S, so I have to resist Cutsman. It's gotta be Cutman. But just yesterday I picked up, or yesterday or the day before, I picked up Cutman and Elikman. I've got Iceman and Fireman, and Megaman. So I gotta mess with those. They are so charming, those toys. I think Cutman is, if you're only gonna get one and it's not Megaman, Cutman I think is like very fully featured as far as like an expressive toy to just have around. Cutman is like the most Street Fighter adjacent, like Jada Street Fighter adjacent of the Jada Megaman. Jada Pinkett Megamans. Did Cutman make the cut? Where did I find the Megaman? They've started showing up at EB GameStop in Canada. I was really surprised to see the second wave, actually. They were just on the floor. They were almost literally on the floor under some stuff. And they had 2 copies of everything, so I left the green Bomb Megaman because I don't need it. I don't care enough. I want Bombman. I don't want Megaman after he's eaten Bombman. The Jada Megamans look cool. The fact they seem to be basing them on modern or classic art makes me not want to get them because they don't look the same. I can't tell myself. I'm not a Megamans fan enough to like tell the intricacies, which is maybe helping me a lot. Something caffeine. I'm actually choosing to have water during this rather than cola. Because a half hour before the stream, I went across the street to the really nice coffee shop that opened up and had an Americano to be charged up for this. And I was like, I don't want cola now. I don't need it. So I'm having water instead. Water to go with my bean water. The alt heads are comic inspired. The default heads are game inspired. I could not tell. I'm saying this also because I'm not a severe Megamans fan. I mostly just really like Mega Man X and 0, and I really like Megamans 1 and 2 and 7. Yeah, Robot Lorekeeper, they all, like, so, every Jada Megaman, generally, comes with an extra pair of hands, a head swap, and an effect part. And the head swaps are, hang on, I can just pull up, I took a photo of Cutman and Elikman's head swaps, because their head swaps are so filled with life, that they're gorgeous. Let me go open this up. Where'd they go? Here they are. Look at that! Look at that! Like, they're so, and they're both glancing to one side. I believe youtube.com/@Diaclona feature chat member friend Timothy left me a comment on Instagram with this photo saying, why are they both making fun of me? And they are. Like, look at how much they're both uniquely being catty little freaks making fun of you. GD Slalom, 2 heads, one's directly based on game art, the other directly based on Archie comics. Yeah, I don't know it enough. Picky Peeves says, well, if it isn't the Blowjob Brothers. Friend Tim left me a comment really fast on the photo and said the thing I didn't know how to put into words, which is that, look, like, they are both making fun of you. Like, it was when I realized, the thing that really made me want to take this photo is when I realized they're both giving side-eye, but differently, so that you can have them dynamically give combo side-eye. And then Electman just comes with the pointing fingers. It's just like, look at the soy child! Electman just sitting there chugging his supplements. Going like, bitch, you eat lots of vegetables! And laughing, and then just making you feel bad about eating healthy. Oh, you put some visual examples in the alternate chat. Let me go take a look. Where is our kind alternate chat now? Oh, I see. Yeah, I'll hang on. This is gonna be difficult to actually share on the stream. So there is a Cutman, and then there's a comic Cutman. So if I flip back and forth between them, I kind of see what you mean, but like, I don't know how else to put this. They look the same to me. They made these toys for someone like me who looks at these two and says, I can't tell the difference. I'm just a Mega Man colonizer. That's what I am. Oh, I missed a bunch of stuff while I was doing that. Comic art heads have more detailed pupils. I just saw that as like, because that's them being more lively and catty. I never claimed to be a Mega Man fanboy. I just like to show up for Mega Man sometimes and act like I know stuff, because I owned Mega Man X4 for the PlayStation X back in the day, and I played it a whole lot, so I know all the cutscene tempos by heart, or at least I used to. What am I fighting for? Something like that. I can't remember what key it's in. Cutman is the Chris Cox of Mega Man. So I have a memory when I saw the alt head on Cutman. I was realizing, because I was like, this is exactly in character with Cutman's iconic personality, and I was like, I don't know that I have ever actually witnessed Cutman's personality. I have just always assumed Cutman is a catty little freak, who like hovers around and goes like snip, 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 and like carries himself as though he's Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. But like if Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson was a child with the adult knowledge of Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. And I played Mega Man Zero on the Game Boy Advance or DS. I forgot which one it was on. And yeah, like sorry, this was just shared. This is the figure that I skipped because I don't need this. But I appreciate that. I assume there is a Capcom side imperative to have every wave of 3 figures have a Mega Man in it. So I appreciate that it so far has been 2 Robot Masters, 1 Mega Man variant, because it means there's a figure I can skip in just about every wave. Now, I do wonder if that means there will just be heaps of green Mega Man floating around for the next 8 months. I don't know. The Mega Man line also seems to be moving at a much slower pace than the Street Fighter 2 line, but I don't know if that's just my confirmation bias. Because we know Wave 3 has Blue Mega Man, but with hair, as the Mega Man for the wave. Quacky Wacky, thank you for staying up with us. Before you go, I should say, there's one more bit of action, because we got to get the other purple truck out. So come by for the VOD for that. You should actually go to sleep. But this is making me realize I gotta keep moving here. We gotta stay on schedule. Because obviously, right? Even though I'm following the Bible, some of you might say, that's only one purple truck! And like, okay. Robot Lord Creeper, they have nearly the whole... They actually have the whole Super Street Fighter 2 roster now. And there's like 5 Robot Masters. Yeah, something about the Mega Man line is just moving way slower. There's still no sign of Gutsman or Bombman, and that's kind of freaking me out. And they're just showing Mega Man 2 now, which is fine. I like Mega Man 2. But like, where are they at? Where's my Gutsman? Anyway, we're gonna get classic with something that came out this year. Why do I have this? I'll regale you with the tale. Why do I have this? This went up for pre-order on Amazon Canada for the cost of a Leader toy. And I thought, hey, that seems like a good deal. Replace a trailer with a whole other figure. When this actually came out at EB GameStop, it was $20 even more than that. So I kept my pre-order because I'm like, I'm saving 20 bucks. So I finally got the Shatterglass This is exciting to me because I haven't messed with either of these molds in a very long time. In a while. Timu Kananen says, Jada Toy spokesman Jean said Mega Man was pushed behind to perfect some tolerances and switch factories. Okay, that makes sense, because my understanding is they had a factory switch during the Chun-Li wave of Street Fighter 2 for the better. So if that is the case, I'm kind of assuming it's for the better as well. There's instructions in here I forgot about. Aftermath getting shown up. I mean, we don't know that Aftermath is getting shown up. A lot of people are still kind of like, Earthrise Optimus Prime. I like this mold a lot, though. This is a perfect time for me to talk about, once again, the fact that I like every Ironhide. Yeah, I want EB GameStop Canada to get the pink Chun-Li in, because they have Violent Ken. And I kind of was looking at Violent Ken, and I was like, I don't think I actually need him. But I would really like pink Chun-Li for the extra head for blue Chun-Li. I forgot the gun does this. That was confusing. I don't have a smooth place for these clippings to go. Whatever, we'll sort it out. Maybe I can just do a couple of these ties. What games have I been playing? I just got a couple new games that I would like to play because I've been wanting to for a while, so I got Disco Elysium. I haven't started it yet. I also played the first story mode chapter of Gigabash, a game that I bought because Bees was playing it and I thought it looked amazing. I haven't played the rest of story mode yet, but I did that also to make sure my computer was working post GameStop and post Best Buy adventure. Gigabash is great. I haven't got the DLC did not go on sale during the current sale, so I still haven't bought any of the DLC because I'm like, I want sale. I want discount Ultraman. But I bought from the current Steam sale Disco Elysium, Buckshot Roulette, and Pac-Man Championship Edition DX, because that one was like $2. I suspect the Ultraman and Godzilla DLC cannot go on sale, to be honest. You pulled a gore! Hell yeah, TCG.org. Adam Bilmu, who's friends with Transformers TCG.org, convinced me to mess with the new Star Wars, well, the now 3 waves old Star Wars TCG that's out, Star Wars Unlimited, because they added mechanics I like in card games, and I got some hella good pulls too, so I'm poking around in that game engine. Giga bashing myself right now. Shia is giga bashing on main. Someone call the police. Someone call the homeowners association, please. Thank you. I don't pay the rent I pay to have people giga bashing right outside my door. I went a little bit silent there because I wanted to clip that tie without, like, plunging the nippers into the paint. Lie saying that's not the only thing Shion needs to be jailed for. Like, hey, listen, a lot of stuff can come out in Discovery, am I right? They'll be like, alright, minor misdemeanor, giga-bashing self in a public space in violation of the HOA. What's all this about Gravity Rush? There we go. Barely had to clip any of them ties. A smooth, silky process. How did Free Birds go? We still allowed to talk about that? Will not stand for Gravity Rush phobia. Tell that to the DJD. Frankly. Alright, these dental greens are delightful. But this is actually a favorite mold of mine because of, here we go. This. When I got Earthrise Ironhide and I mounted this thing on the arm, I was like, the Sunder Spike! But then the Shattered Glass version of Ratchet, it's even more in character, I feel. This is clicky. Weird. This is like the pinpoint surgical tool. It's super robot as hell. Because, like, you slide it up, right? And then it's like surgical plunge! You know, deploy the rocket boosters and then ram this right up it. I love this accessory. Earthrise Van mold, unjustifiably disliked, in my opinion. What is this about Gravity Rush? This is, what is this? A crossover episode? This is another stream, culture, colliding with mine because we are a melting pot society. Lai says, wish me luck. I'm walking into Target for groceries. I have no spatial awareness. I am only looking at Chris. Well, you know, good. Because, frankly, you don't need to see any of these other freaks in Target. They're just there to distract. They're there to make you not think about the delicious Target, what are they called? Madeleines. Target has these Madeleine cross 2-bite brownie things that are narcotic. And I really don't like that they don't have them in my country, but it's also better that they don't have them in my country. Who is Madeline? Like, yeah, just go, if you go on the Target and go like, I'm looking for Madeline! In that tone, then they should hook you up. So this purple's gorgeous. It's a little warmer than I think a Shatterglass purple's supposed to be, but I also don't really give a crap. I don't freaking give a freak. I don't give a freaking crap about whether this is accurate or not. I don't give a freak. I don't freaking care. I freaking couldn't freak it up to freak it hard in the freak. Because I think it's a nice purple anyway. I also like how punchy the optic red is. I wasn't expecting that. It auto-filled for you bees. Yeah, it's because they're the good thing they sell at Target. Alexis Silver comment, I nor do I give a flip either. I give neither a flip nor a freak. Freak this. I forgot the context. I was watching some streamer, one of the VTuber streamers, not any other ones that any of you seem to know, whose chat member at some point went like, "Wow, you're swearing on stream," and then they went on this tangent about they did the bit going like, "Freak, I freaking will say freak whenever," and it was like the funniest thing I'd heard. Like aggressively saying freak as a cuss is up there with whisper shouting to me as like a very specific kind of humor that I find hilarious. When someone's like, "Don't freaking set me off! Don't freaking set me off! Oh, you freaking set me off! Oh, here I go! Oh." Like something about that I find really, like, specifically, it's like it's not always something that I want, but every now and then at like 3 in the morning if I can't sleep, I'm like, I go to my menu and I'm like, I need either whisper shouting or I need Sir Strumming Instagram videos. And I pick one of them. And then usually I then within about 20 minutes, I lay back contently, Little grin on my face, pull my covers up, and it's like... Because, you know, all is right with the world. Isekai guy, whoa, purple, true. True. We got two different purples here, actually. One is warmer than the other. Bees, the problem with Target Madeleines and 2-Bite Madeleine Brownie fusion pieces is that they cease to be edible within about 3 days of buying them, because they're made entirely out of chemicals. So they have to be bought on the day, basically. He's freaking purple! Mr. Joker says that we gotta get more purple trucks, because the bat can't see purple at night on account of his bat vision. I trust Mr. Joker. Actual Nightmare throwing thanks to Army of Bees for making the podcast happen. Legit, our editor. I'm going to try to remember how Earthrise Optimus Prime works, because I haven't transformed one actually in months. Isekai guy, do you have any thoughts on Gravity Rush? Is this a test? Oh, I don't remember how anything works. My brain is full of SS-86 Optimus, and I don't remember how this one works. It's not fair! It's not fair to... Well, actually, it's pretty fair. It's recency bias. I forgot to check for the Matrix. There is a Matrix in there. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. This is why I like this. Shia, give me your address. We're fighting in the street. Isekai guy liked a few of my Gravity Rush posts. Well, that sounds like Isekai guy has chosen a side. That does not sound very apolitical to me, frankly speaking. What part? Okay, I remember now. What are we doing? What are we talking about? The trick of Shattered Glass Optimus Prime is to transform him from a robot into a truck. Yeah, I guess if you're like a linear brain sheeple. Oh, right, the flanks fold back too. Don't they? Yeah, I see the hinges. Nick picking a side after being the only person to see my human skin is such a betrayal. I like how we're just, like, maintaining, though, this idea that, like, oh, I got human skin. That's exactly what... Like, think four-dimensionally, sheeple! Earthrise Optimus Prime is a good toy, by the way. This is bringing me back to all these good feelings I had. You know, semi-redundant pieces in the legs, who cares? Grow up. Grow up. Wait, you guys got skin. You can't prove anything. You come into my house on the day of my daughter's wedding, and you accuse me of having human skin. I do have actually, you know what's really messed up? I don't mean to immersion break on all of you here. Did you know you all have an entire warm and wet human skeleton inside your body? Pretty messed up, isn't it? I'm forgetting to do something key here, and I don't remember what. Does the purple show up differently on camera versus in hand? It's pretty close. Like, it should be transmitting. It's maybe a little, when I do this, it's a little bit redder in camera. Here goes Chris skin posting again. You can't prove anything. All right, who are they? Are they going to believe you, or are they going to believe me? Academy Award-winning film auteur Doug Walker. It's me they're going to believe, by the way. That's a rhetorical question. The skeleton conversation. I don't bring up the skeleton that often. It's once every day or so. So these are not relevant, right? Are these bits relevant on this one? I don't think they are. Like, there's no, is there a tab in? There is a tab in. Okay, they are relevant. I forgot. That was a missing slice of the sauce right there. This is the one thing about the Earthrise mold, though, always holds true. These things, they don't stay in for nothing. I wish that they clicked into there. Jansen! We're looking at Purple Truck. And Mint Truck. Noted VTuber Mint Truck Tomei here. Famous Doctor and Van. When did Doug Jones get an Oscar? I'm doing more work than Doug Walker to keep Doug Walker's brand alive. One of these days he'll notice me and pay me for this. Now it's also, there's a rubber band on him. That's what's making me confused. Another one of these blasted flummoxing rubber bands. I've been kind of subtly trying to bring back the word flummox, because I think it's a good one, and I think that we could do with it in this current era. Like, there's nothing culturally to be lost by bringing back the term flummox. Cygnus7, welcome back. We're looking at famed streamer Mint Truck Tomei here. Doctor and surgeon. Hobbyist. I want to bring back Lummox as well. Hell yeah, Student Scissors. Flummox and Lummox are both really fun to say. I've just been going with Flummox because it's like, I don't know. It feels like a good stand-in for lots of stuff that I'm tired of saying, tired of hearing. I don't know, like... I found it really confusing, you know? It's like, no, it flummoxed me. Sauropod Studios, hello. Does the Earthrise Ratchet feel better than SS86 Ratchet? I like SS86 Ratchet more. I don't know if it feels better necessarily. I mean, my SS86 Ratchet feels better than my SS86 Ironhide, and now we're really getting into the thick of it with all these like layers of comparison. But why isn't this? Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Ah, yes. Ah, the French. Edible. So something I've always loved about the Earthrise van mode is in fact this, because it carries over the way that the Siege mold makes this work, which is that it's full of coolant vents and rocket boosters, and I'm like, is it not valid to have a rocket booster on the back of your 80s minivan in the 21st century? I think it's fine. Everyone should, by the way, mention to Transformers TCG org that we need to see in the TCG some shattered glass. I know that they're a little bit shy to bring it up, but it's like, I know it's also like one of their favorite things to talk about. Rocket van. Yeah, DeLorean vents. RoboLurkeeper, I can feel baffling creeping into my vocabulary because I watched a lot of those videos where the guy rates all the Olympic mascots and he says it a lot. Baffling's another good one. The only thing about baffling, the reason why I like flummox over baffled is because baffling is also an object. And I think baffling's really fun to say, but if I were going to choose, I would want to say baffling the noun versus baffling the descriptor. Live from Diaclona at youtube.com, now checking the Ross for anything good. We don't have Ross here in Canada. I don't know what that even is. Confounded, yeah, Axel Nightmare. Confounded is a good one, too. RoboLurkeeper, I managed to drop the Orson Welles' last movie was Transformers the movie trivia on a friend recently, which is a crazy feeling after being in this fan base where everyone knows that. I think it's really fun. It's like very strictly the reverse of gatekeeping, the joy of getting to share fandom knowledge with people. Like, whenever I'm, like, out socializing, which is weird to say, I really enjoy when I do get to do that. When people are like, oh, what are you into? I'm like, oh, or where have you done PowerPoint presentations before? Oh, Transformers conventions. Oh, what convention? Yeah, Transformers. It's like my main fandom. I'm like, oh, I remember that. I'm like, yeah. Conversation proceeds. I get to drop little bits of trivia. They're like, wait, what? Wait, they make comic books? They still make them? Like, it's fun. It's fun. Alan Weaver, the original name of Aqua Teen Hunger Force was Baffler Meal, or it was the Space Ghost episode they debuted. My knowledge of that era of Cartoon Network productions is actually incredibly slim, because I never had Cartoon Network up here in Canada. Transformers is your main fandom. I thought it was Glyos. Cry emoji, cry emoji, cry emoji. I mean, listen, I'm a complicated person. I'm actually, like, fans of multiple things. And, it makes me pretty complex and, difficult to comprehend. I'm, actually pretty complex. Lee Calba saying MRC is my main fandom. Yeah, I mean, I'm a casual MRCer. YouTube.com/@MRC. Labyrinth, you're so multi... I am... Yeah. I'm pretty multi-layered. Oh. I'm so hard to understand, but so interesting. Ooh. Diaclone, I don't think there's anyone, even on Reddit, who can do the Redditor better than Chris. I put work into it. Because a lot of people don't think about the comma. The comma is so important. Axel Nightmare, one of the most exciting things socially is when someone tries to authentically engage with your interest and vice versa. It's why my fiance went and watched Transformers 1 with me. She is now a fan. Yeah, I think that, not to go on a tangent, I've never done that in my entire life, so don't tell anybody. Nobody. I think that the normalization, I mean, it comes with baggage, right? The whole part where literally everyone's like, I'm kind of a geek. I watch Marvel movies, but that sort of normalization of enthusiast hobbies is something that when I was younger, in the 2000s and the 90s, I never thought was going to happen, and I actually was always really freaked out about the fact that I still had all these interests past the age of 12, and I was like, when I'm an adult, are people going to just hate me? because nobody older than 18 talks about any of this. Obviously, that was just, like, foolish ignorance of being young. But I think that, generally speaking, like, we have just so normalized, like, just kind of, you know, being into stuff, that it means you can more readily and safely engage in conversations about your hobbies when people take interest. People taking interest is not inherently suspicious. It's just interest. And I think it's kind of beautiful. Because when I was a teenager, I thought that being into Transformers at the age of 30 would mean that I was going to get, like, set on fire. And it turns out that didn't happen, which is pretty cool. People touching up on things I like. Yeah, I don't know. It's just it's now, every time I've ever heard someone go like, "You're into nerd thing," like someone else in the room will just go like, "Hey, I'm into nerd things," and like they'll kind of shut them down, and I'm like, "This is beautiful. I love it." So yeah, I don't know. I think that, like, that side of things makes me happy. It makes the younger me, like, feel comfortable and accepted by society. Then I start talking about how we all have warm, wet skeletons inside our bodies, and then they turn on me. But, you know, I'm a work in progress. Labyrinth, I am glad you didn't get set on fire. Me too, because I run hot. I'm a person who sometimes runs the AC in the winter, because I need a cold room. Now, I will say, all that having been said, I do think it's really funny, like, especially on, like, dating apps, how many times you'll see someone who's like, "I'm kind of a nerd, I watch Marvel movies," and that's the whole thing, because it's sort of like, you watch summer blockbusters, dog? Like, that's about as basic normal as you could possibly be. Yeah, lie, fellow winter AC enjoyer. Yeah, because they run heat in this building in the winter. But this is an old building. I can't control the heat. So if I don't run at least a fan, like, my apartment can heat up to near 30 Celsius if I leave it alone. That's too much. Axel Nightmare, you were that welcoming person to young me. I've been watching for like 15 years. Hey, listen, I try to lead, not even lead. I'm not a leader. I'm not a leader. I'm a weeder. I just try to act by example and hope that more people do it, so that everyone's, like, chill and cool. Lee Calba saying 30 Celsius is 80 Fahrenheit. Thank you. Look, whilst you definitely know what Celsius is, I definitely know what Fahrenheit is. Celsius is a third-party transformer, right? Oh. Celsius makes more sense. It boils at 100, freezes at 0. It's simple. It's simple. 0 the bottom. 100 the top. On water. That's because America better. Damn it. Owned again. How does this keep happening? He's not a leader, he's a Voyager with nice accessories. I got too many accessories, if I'm being honest. Fuzzy Bunny Man, I will never forgive Big Bang Theory for all the fake I Heart Nerds people. I kind of get it, but, like, I've also never encountered someone who's doing it, like, I don't know how to put it, who's doing it in a way where it's, like, drippingly toxic. I might just be fortunate, right? I've never in life met someone who's like, "Oh, you're a nerd," like on Big Bang Theory. Like, I've never met someone who goes like, "Nerd, bazinga," you know. Sorry, Dodongo. Thank you, bees. I forgot the name of the person, but that guy who makes the sitcoms like Big Bang Theory, and he made the other one with Charlie Sheen in it or whatever. Like, his stuff. My main issue with his stuff is, like, his pacing is so predictable. It's like a different Joss Whedon, where once you start, yeah, Chuck Lorre, thank you. Once you start, 2.5 Men, that's it. Once you start hearing the Chuck Lorre sitcom rhythm, it's hard not to hear it, at least for me. So I no longer hear any of the dialogue in his shows. I just hear a very specific Chuck Lorre pacing, and I find it unbelievably distracting. Like, I can't pay attention to what anyone's saying because I can hear the it's, you know, and you know how that happened eventually with like the Joss Whedon pacing, where like Joss Whedon banter, maybe not for everyone, but like at least for me, and I know other people told me they heard this too. Like, you could hear that pacing, and then you'd stop hearing the dialogue, and you'd only hear that pacing, if that makes sense. Maybe it's just me. Alexa Silver, I agree. Big Bang Theory with the laugh track removed is really funny. They should do that more. I think it's a really funny edit. It's up there with like the No Garfield John Arbuckle comic strips. Oh, bees! Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, there's a Big Bang Theory clip where they replaced the laugh track with the Titus laugh. The Titus laugh is beautiful. It makes me happy. I'm gonna turn these back to robots whilst I'm talking. Are there more toys, streamer? We have a toxic in the chat. Mods? Mods, ask where the Shattered Glass TCG cards are, please. I missed something. What did I miss? I have to backtrack this. It could be worse, says Picky Peeves. I mentioned being a paleontologist and people go like Ross Friends. Is Ross from Friends a paleontologist? Is Ross from Friends a paleontologist? I don't know anything about Friends lore. Like, I didn't watch that show. Yes, and his last name is Friends. No, he's a college professor. Well, one of you said yes and one of you said no. So now what am I supposed to do? Think? I don't pay to think. I pay my internet to watch my streams. Pay my internet to watch my stories. Don't listen to Nick, he likes Gravity Rush. I did not know. Thank you for the heads up. Community watch list, please. Mods? He introduces himself in the first episode as such. Friends had a first episode. Ross Geller is a paleontologist, scientist, and professor. Okay. I mean, I'm not a Friends expert, so I have to assume that that's true. In the marketplace of ideas, that's the only ethical thing to do. Ross Friends likes bones complimentary. Thank you, Lai. That makes a lot of sense. Actually, that kind of answers some of my questions. The weed store, the fancy weed store that opened downtown before the before we all got mask woke or whatever. I went downtown yesterday and I noticed Tokyo Smoke is gone. They were replaced with a cheaper weed store, and then the space next to them, I didn't go in because it had really off vibes, but it looked like a little store open next to them in the basement that sells bones. And I was like, is that like the friggin' human bone collector Instagram weirdo? So I need to look into this a bit more. Does Vangelis eat weed? Yeah, I just had some spinach yesterday and a couple days actually. I was working through a box of spinach on some sandwiches. Boner store. Thank you, Jansen. Made it all worth it. Salut for your service. There was a little store in West Ed that sold fossils. I have a small skull collection. Well, yeah, I mean, there's a version of this that is fine, is my understanding. Does Vangelis eat woke movies for breakfast? No, I eat human feces for breakfast. Wait. There's a version of this where I sound really cool. Can someone tell me what it was? I want to be cool. If I could have, like, one thing for Christmas, I would like to be extremely cool. Please? Something dung eater. Vangelis eating feces next stream. No spoilers, please! I haven't watched Earthrise Season 2, or Spark Season 2. Earthrise Season 2, God, what would that be? GD Solom, there's a version of this where I sound really cool. Me, if I ever fixed my stutter. People can make... Look... Okay. This is... I'm realizing what I was about to say sounds actually way worse than how I meant it to sound. I was about to say, you can make stutters sound cool, just listen to the career of voice actor talent Seth MacFarlane. But, like... That might, like, come off worse. It's like Seth MacFarlane's whole thing, right? Is going like, what are you saying about what are you saying about this thing here that you're talking about? Like, that's his whole, like, go-to. Diaclona earning your subscription. What did I do? What, was it eat the poo-poo? I can say eat the poo-poo. Subscribe to me. You can quote me on that. PP Poo-Poo is gonna hate missing the next... True. Very true. Stealing my clout. I can rip off anything anyone does. Listen. At least I'm saying it, you know? Do I eat human souls? No. They taste horrible. They taste like skin. Skin's disgusting. Excuse you, the king of stutters is Jeff Goldblum. I didn't say Seth MacFarlane's the king of stutter. I didn't want to invoke Jeff Goldblum unnecessarily. Bro became Tommy Tallarico. Well, holy moly. Excuse me a second. I need to drink some water. Do you eat Dark Souls? I eat Dark Souls and crap. Lies of P for breakfast. You crap for breakfast? Chrissy Hollerico. That just sounds like an insult. I know it's not, but it... If you, like, looked me in the eye and went like, oh, if it isn't Chrissy Hollerico, I'd be like, I'll leave. I'll leave? What? I'll leave? Lies of P is actually a Bloodborne-like fake gamer. No one, there are, listen. I have an Adidas sweatband. No one here is a bigger electronic athlete than me, alright? Do you know what my score is in Pac-Man? No. Neither is it my responsibility to tell you. You should have done your homework before you came in swinging in the marketplace of ideas. Chrissy always sounds like an insult to me. And then someone who just goes by Chrissy is like, well, I didn't... Oh, okay. Okay, but I didn't say I'm a real gamer. I said I'm a gamer electronic athlete. Alright? I have to run an efficient set of glands up there for my aerodynamics. I really wish this tail had like a thing it could do that was a bit more efficient when you could just like leave it plugged in, because it's kind of just it's sticking out I guess it's an operation stick, so you can do like the puppet thing. It's like, hey guys, I'm Jawbreaker. Does anyone here wonder why there's so many female lead characters in video games? It's like, who have you been talking to, Jawbreakers? Oh, this is my buddy Aftermath. He tells me he's an incel. Anyway, your mother's very proud. Thank you. Crust band is my favorite genre of spit cover. Quacky Wacky. Is it not like 4 in the morning now? Who's that guy who's on Instagram with the long hair who goes like, he's like, go to bed. I think I heard that guy actually sucks, but I can't remember anymore. These are some pretty cool toys. I did not collect the Shattered Glass line, because it was not easy to get in Canada, which is my motivation to not collect a lot of things. But I'm glad I got these two. I'm glad I got a standalone Earthrise Optimus who doesn't have the baggage of a trailer, and who doesn't have the baggage of being red. I'm glad he has one very good nipple. I love the way that those eyes just catch light, though. Like, that's a good paint. That's good pigment. So I'm digging this 2-pack. This little dude, surprising. I actually thought this one was going to be a bit of a letdown, but there's enough stuff going on that I'm actually kind of digging it. I wish the tail did something else, because obviously it's supposed to be like, oh, it's a tail whip, and like, sure, I mean, there certainly are thousands of tails that turn into whips on Transformers. And yeah, Aftermath here. Another pleasant surprise. I always go into post-2015 cartoon deluxes with very low expectations, and it served me well, because I usually end up being pleasantly surprised. Now, you could say, if you're pleasantly surprised all the time, does that not mean the bar is so low that that's not a surprise anymore? And, like, I guess if you are friggin' some kind of, if you hate your country, then I guess you could think that way. Isekai guy, I put my pants on one nipple at a time. I mean, it's up to you. Technically, I don't. I'm gonna drop a hot take here. I actually don't care how you put your pants on, as long as you're happy with how you put your pants on. I realized partway through me saying it, GD Slalom, I was setting up a lot of friends in a lot of my neighbor friends. I was setting up a lot of more people are saying it. I was setting up a whole lot of folks to feel kind of bummed out, so I apologize for that. Fuzzy Bunny Man, my pants are never happy. I mean, that's between you and your pants. Trying to think if I have anything else going on here within reach that I could just grab and show you like a toddler. I painted these a while ago on stream, and they've been sitting on my desk ever since. I actually, now that I have better lighting, I can see I missed a spot there that's red that should be clothes color. So on all three of them, I need to go in and, like, dab some beige in there and then dab some clothes color in. I might do that as part of a miniatures painting stream. I will also say right now, that won't be the entire miniatures painting stream. I'm not going to, like, betray you that hard. Isn't there another purple truck with a box head? I'm trying to save some stuff to have another stream. Can you grab MMC Calidus to flex on MRC? Is Emma here? Because it's not the difference between a flex and being a poser is if you try to flex on someone who ain't even here. Because then you're like, notice me! And I can't do that. I am too enigmatic and cool to do that. Also, Emma's not here. Correct. Thank you, Lee. I put my pant on one arm at a time. Excellent, Benwalt. Any way you want to do it, you gotta do it. You know what I'm bummed out about is I really want to get the DNA upgrades for both animated Voyager Prime and animated Motormaster Voyager. And that's very expensive, but I want both. I don't have either of those DNA upgrades, because DNA upgrades are always so expensive, I kind of wait to see how they turn out. And they look kind of good, and that's the, what do you call it, the quandary of quality. You know? When something you're like, huh! When they show the previews, huh! Yeah, I mean, if it turns out up to my standards, I guess. And then it turns out to your standards, and you're like, I guess I have to order it now. Emma appears to be in the... Okay, well. Give me a sec here. We'll be right back. Oh, now how am I going to get them out? How am I going to get them out? Which one are they in? Is it that one? I just found them again recently. I misplace thousands of dollars of rare toys every single day of my life. Ah, yes, good toys. So this is one flex. I finally figured out where I put this. My favorite third-party toy ever made. Oh, yeah, here they are. Boy, I was studious when I laid all this in here. I actually needed to do this. I needed to do this because... Where is it? Where'd it go? There it is. This has been orphaned on my desktop for like 5 years. And I need to put it with where it goes. Where's his head? I forgot where the head comes from. I'll put it in his bag. This one doesn't have a bag. I don't want to sell it. I like it. Which Megs is that? I can't tell. Maybe you can transform it on stream. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. I have baggies for the other two, but not for this one. I am a lover and a fighter of this mold, so I don't have the getaway version because I didn't think I needed it, and then they put a fixed part in it that I want, and now you can't get it anymore. I reviewed this. Wait, I'm back now. I reviewed one of these, right? I have a video up of one of these, right? I sometimes forget what I've said and done. I did the main one. Okay, good. That doesn't mean I remember how it works. I'm gonna muddle through this just to be a helpful, good friend to everyone on Earth. What I've said and done. I had music in my head the other day. What was that line? I had such a cool line too. I was so freaking cool and smart. Oh, right. Oh, what was the line? We all been binging Imagine Dragon noises. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. I was very proud of myself for that one. It was actually just Imagine Dragon noises. Imagine Dragon noises. It's so strange, like, having a voice amidst some of you, because I've been fortunate enough to be online every now and then when Lai is streaming and going to hang out, and it's good vibes. I recommend it. But every now and then I'm like, dang, I can't just yell stuff. To which the world at large says, yes, this is good. But imagine if, like, someone was streaming and I was just, like, able to cut in briefly, hey everyone, Imagine Dragon noises, and then, like, people were like, well, I got work to do, time to tune out. Just ruining people's streams. I watched Arcane Season 2 in two runs, that's why. By the way, no spoilers. I know there are people present who haven't seen it yet, so please don't spoil things. Remember how cool we all were about Transformers 1? I am referencing it for a bit, not to, like, start getting into a television show that's available. Oh, the misery! Army of Bees, do not let Chris on your stream, he'll talk about Garfing. I only talked about it on yours! I haven't had a chance to talk about it on someone else's stream yet. Which, like, maybe I just selected some of not quite the words I intended to there. I can't believe I got... I can't believe they actually got Germa for the new Arcane opening. What's Germa? I don't remember how this part of the toy works. This is weird. Because I used to transform a Calidus nearly once a day for several months. Army of Bees, I left for like 10 minutes and hell happened. Well, no one was talking for 10 minutes! What, did you want me to just sit there in silence? No, I had to go like, hey everyone, does everyone here know what jelking is? This is my original bit that I invented. Okay. Yes, Alcalidus. Looks good. Yeah, he's done. Wait, he's... Are you yapping about Petro Rabbits again? Anybody know how to sue someone from another country? I think that's impossible. Drake is currently figuring that out, true. As per official photos be like. I mostly wanted to see if someone would, in a flabbergasted way, start to explain to me what a Germa is. I felt that would be pretty funny. How does this part work? I could go check my own video, but, like, I don't want to. What does Supermaning mean? I don't know. I've never heard of that. You didn't see him grin to him. I did not grin. I've never grinned in my entire life. I'm very grim and pretty cool. I didn't decapitate. No, this head came with what was it? The shattered glass optus. It came with this, I think. It came with this, didn't it? How does the rest of this work? Yeah, DLC head. Oh, this part's moving. I wanted to, like, wave more expensive Mastermind Creation toys around, but I think Emma already has a Pexus, so, like, I've been scooped. All I have are my all that I have are my Caliduses. That's all that I have left. What? Life is so hard for me. I don't have all the DJD. I only have 3 of them. I never got the big ones or the wolf. You are forgetting the armature. I can see bits of it. I just don't know what untabs from what. You have... They're different, though! That's the red one, and then this is the one in, like, my color scheme I like, and then this is my shattered glass one who's got the goatee. I need all 3 of them, because the... Because I need them. Emma is trying to extort me for MMC figures. Dad, go get Isekai guys. Isekai guy probably doesn't need them. Yeah, you need at least 3 of them for a Sentai team. Thank you. People generally should defend me and my honor more often. I'm literally selling her my era. She will never be satiated. Oh yeah, I do have... Wait, yeah, I have the Nitro Convoy as well. True. I think. I'm gonna go look at my video. Vangelicus, Knight of the Round Table. That's me. Alright, Vangelis Calidus. Your video goes in the other direction. God damn it! Why is everything so hard? Hang on, I have to get... Whilst this is all on my desk. Why is everything so hard? Why is life so difficult? Watch it backwards. I mean, I can go to here. This isn't outputting to... Oh. I don't have it set up to output to my, my OBS. I have it waiting for a different audio channel. That's fine. I can just fast forward then. Just show me an exploded view, please. Shut up. Show me an exploded view. This is an articulation. So who poses their toys? Friggin' nerd. Just show me how it works. Oh, there we go. Wait, that's... What the... focus! Oh. I swear. These friggin' jump cuts. Okay, okay. So, I was right. No, wait, I'm not right yet. That is on a... Oh! Well, wait, what? How does... Just show me the part I want to... Oh, okay, okay, okay. I thought so. I thought so. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Oh, damn. Oh, I'm so goddamn good at playing with toys. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh, freak. Oh, freak. I know what I'm doing. Yeah. Yeah. Simple. Easy. Toddler toys, baby toys, play school. Easy. I already have this head. What? Simple. So talented. I'm so damn talented. Yeah. Oh, damn. Guess I won again. And just when the camera stop rolling, be like, the camera appears to be, I think the camera appears to be rolling? Ostensibly maybe makes this worse? I don't know. He's soaking right... I've never soaked in my entire life. And that's why I know I'm going to heaven. Oh, Rodimus shoulders, am I right? Ugh. Is that actually the same head? So... I think this one is smirking. Yeah, it's a smirking head. And if I have my druthers, I would prefer a smirking head. This is one of those friggin' screwdriver heads, isn't it? Yeah. Just a second. Here it is. Good night for reals. Good night, Quacky. Current odds on Quacky coming back within the next hour. %. Thank you, Timu. This is old Mastermind. I think I actually have to unscrew this head completely. I hate this. My life is so frigging difficult. Like, man. Oh, no. And Now I have to put the screw back in. Oh, man. Oh. Picky Peeves, I got some good news for you. Somewhere buried in a VOD on Diaclona's channel is an incredibly long tirade about the futility of soaking and jump humping. Someone should clip that, if you ask me. Lee was screwing on stream, true. I can't deny it. Quacky left, there's no clippers left. Damn it! We need a second clipper. I watched the something I was actually thinking of doing on stream. Is because Fans Toys put up their video manual for Mar, their Ultra Magnus, and I was really happy to see that his various head and face swaps use no tools. They just use tabs and friction as Primus intended. This isn't right. Something's wrong here. A second clipper has hit the live stream. So there's parts of Mar that look okay, but there's also like the whole Optimus Prime torso they designed that Fans Toys is utilizing. Whoever it is that designed it, we'll never know. Is some real classic like function over everything. But there's also bits that are actually kind of cool. Like, the legs overall have some really neat ideas. It's like the ongoing... it's the Fans Toys nightmare, right? Where it's like... every now and then there's like a really cool bit. It's just like stitched onto a really crummy bit. This is, like, specifically, I think, the worst screwdriver I could be using to do this. No, I'm trying to not strip it. I'm trying to be careful and kind. Like, what I will say is also, that video is long because it's a video basically for 2 entire toys. Because they designed an entire Optimus Prime, but then they're first selling it with an entire Ultra Magnus armor. So the length is fine. I also want to talk up how nicely made the video is, because I'm so mean to Fans Toys all the time. I do want to someday highlight that they are currently, I hope paying someone to do really good video production work. I dropped a head, excuse me. This is a great representation of everything I hate about screwdriver head swaps. I'm so happy that these are like a thing of the past now. Can't you move the chest down for more clearance? Yeah, if I was a friggin' wimp, I'll do easy mode for the friggin' casual gamers out there that are watching right now, I guess. If we just, since we're not doing a PB, the ones I have I like though. I'm a terrible person because I end up with like parts of full teams, except that like I have all the ones I like. J'adore MMC Tarn, and I have Tarn, the electric chair, and the gun, and I like all 3 of them. I would like to get the other ones eventually. That's why I'm holding on to them. I can't show them. They're buried in a drawer. Beginning to understand why you didn't do this for years. But there, now he's smirking. It was worth it. I love my life and I love my family. Aren't they doing reissues of Kultur? I thought, because Kultur gets reissued so often. I thought they were still doing reissues of them. I thought we were kind of in a Kultur, what do you call it? A Kultur economy society. No Kultur to my knowledge, really. Well, why do you don't need when you can get this, you don't need Tyrantron. This is a better toy. This is because this has more modes. Timo, I think Kultur market went away with official Tarn. I just figured that they would jump in when everyone was like, I don't know if Tarn is as good as Kultur, so that they could just sell more Kulturs. Because people were so fixated on, like, it's kind of, I think this Legacy Voyager class toy is not really as good as either the $100 third-party version or the $400 Flame Toys version. That's good. Yeah. That's good. Saw someone say the first Legacy Orion packs, the one with Shockwave, wasn't as good as MMC. Yeah. Like, it's not... How do I put this? I always try to be so fair, right? With this specific topic. It's like, it's a natural comparison to make in the moment, because they are two modern toys that are both kind of trying to do the same thing. So, and they're both in the conversation, so it's like, yeah, you know, it's where your brain's gonna go. It's just like, folks gotta remember, though, like, when one of them costs 3 to 5 times what the other one costs, it's like, that kind of comparison has validity in terms of, wow, the cheaper one hits almost as hard as the expensive one. Like, that's really cool. Put Calidus in Jacko pose. Oh, I remember that. I don't think his head can, like, look behind him, but... Fuzzy Bunny Man, it happens enough that, like, I have canned responses to it. Or even if it's not like a heavy comparison, it's still stuff like, well, I don't know if this is as good as... You know, like for instance, right? You got yourself an Optus Pexus, right? Excuse me. You got yourself an Optus Pexus, right? And then Fractured Friendship comes out, and people are like, I don't know if this replaces my Optus Pexus. And then you kind of want to go like, well, like, is that the goal? Is that the thesis statement of the Fractured Friendship 2-pack? To provide a better toy than MMC Optus Pexus? I don't think it is. I think these are just they are two toys of the same comic book art, but one is much more expensive than the other. And it's hard to say that without, like, feeling like I'm trying to go, like, so don't even say it! Because it's like, there's, on a granular level, there's validity to pull from such comparisons. It's just that often that validity is, how do you put it? Compromised, by tone or wording. Is this Jacko? I am a friend of the word granular because I think it's a very apt word that people don't use enough. Okay, Long River Valley says yes. Yeah, Alexis Silver, I'm a WoW 2 Cakes person. Even with like Earthrise Optimus to SS86 Optimus, right? Like to me, I'm still like that's 2 Cakes because to me those are two completely different toys of Optimus Prime. But I understand the replacement idea, and replacement collecting has upsides because you know it inherently means that you have a smaller shelf. Well, I mean, ideally you do. I wonder, can I haven't tried this yet, because my Calliduses have been living in a box since I had this one, so I haven't had a chance to yet. I'm picking specific words to be very frustrating, by the way, I should say. Can we? Oh, yeah, the TFCon version of this had, like, custom bullet holes drilled in with silver paint rimming, which technically you could do yourself. Ah, the Pexis wrist guns are so annoying. I'll just take it off. You should be able to grab a handful with your superposable hands. Yes. Oh, I have the Matrix handle pieces on me. I gotta take these off. These are so annoying. Okay. Okay. Wait. I think if I... These bicep swivels are difficult. Okay, there we go. I want him to do the little chin tweak thing. There's not enough room. They have too much pectoral mass. This is the problem with trying to make robots kiss, because I've run into this many times. One of my favorite things in the world is to do boudoir shots of Optimus Prime toys and similar toys. And there's too much friggin' mass for them to get... Okay, he's kind of here now. He's like flicking the head crest. Getting close. Can't get that. Elson Kuzmorio, thank you. That's very kind of you. More like Peck sucks. I mean, it's going to be a different pose, because basically, what I want is I want that little, like, Ada moment on Shatterglass Rodimus. And I want Shatterglass Optimus to be all like, Kozo. But like cupping his chin. Like this, right? Like this. Like Boya. Ara? Kisama. You know, like in the anime. This, Pexus has butterfly action, but, like, you gotta do a thing. Have you ever thought about the psychological reasons why you want to make your Optimus Primes to kiss similar characters? It's partly because I think it's just kind of fun to figure out how to make it work. Also, like, I think that there is something to making an intensely classically masculine robot action figure express demonstrable subtlety of emotion through the act of thrusting pelvis and getting on knees. Boy, yeah, summer. Like, yeah, the auto captions are kind of stupid. All right, like we've talked about this before. But like, you know, one of the classics for an Optimus. Whoa, wait, no, not this one, because this one has the stupid baggage when you want to open the Matrix chamber. Let me go. Hang on. Let me put his little bits. Now that he's had his fun, let me put his pants back on. Like, I would just try to bring up photos, but they're all buried on, you know, former Twitter, and it's now an unsearchable website, so I need to dig around to try to find all my nice boudoir shots of other Optimuses. What? Let's get that big axe back in your hands. So I can go put this guy back on that one spot on the shelf that is not completely disaster cluttered. When I talk about my depression clutter, you're getting a taste of the consequences of it. Because the one piece of control I was able to exercise was at least get everything into stackable gasket cases so they're all safe. But it does mean that things are in stackable gasket cases, and sometimes I don't remember where things are. And it used to be reasons why I would simply not even make videos about certain toys, because I was like, I can't find the comparison pieces. But I've been trying to train myself to just not care, and just film a toy without comparison shots, because maybe no one cares. Or at least no one cares enough to actually, like, notice when it's not there. There we go. Oh no, how did I get you in here? Oh. Might be standing on Wheelie, I don't know, but, you know, Wheelie deserves it. So Earthrise Optimus was actually one of my OG boudoir shot galleries I did. So, when an Optimus has these, and enough articulation, you can really get into it. Take it easy, Lai. Happy editing. The problem is, Swordstone, I don't have a display. I live in somewhere between a crowded basement and/or a crowded tiny apartment. So I don't have the luxury of space to actually have stuff properly displayed. But I also figured out some years ago I don't really care. I realized other people were more interested in me having toys on display than I was. And I'm, like, content with toys being more archivally stored. Because it's just the way that I use them. If someday I ever had, like, a house, then maybe. But when I said that phrase, I'm sure someone between the ages of Millennial and Gen Z immediately started to just gut laugh at the very notion, as I would. Anyway, here's like a classic like Optimus Primable pose you can do. Fuzzy Bunny Man, yeah, you get it, right? It's like, would be nice, but I have to like structure everything for practicality of space. Team of Canadian owning a house, yeah, right? My little goal has been to have the rotating shelf. I just wasn't even able to arrange that, but that was more of a like depression thing, I think. Anyway, yeah, here's like Optimus flashing some Matrix. Correct, Brian, he's cupping it. Some Optimuses can grip it, and that's more fun, but... the other one is also, if you want to leave it there, you can go straight down, too. I've done this one before. And then you just pop both panels a little bit open so that there's like a tease, right? And then if you really want to get into it... You know, now we've got Shatterglass Optimus just wanting you to witness his physique. So anyway, I think this is just also, it's a different way to mess with your Transformers action figures, because they don't design them to do this. So when they're really good at doing one of these, I think it's very fun to find it. It's like finding an Easter egg. SSCD6 can do some of this stuff. I took some photos that should be on Blue Sky somewhere, because that was Blue Sky era at that point. So I got some photos when I first got mine, because I really specifically wanted him to have some like minor ara, a little bit of woo energy. Well, RCs are, like, almost built to do this. That's why I think it's just less interesting. You gotta find characters who are not built for it, and then get them to do it. And I think it's also more interesting. It's just more interesting. It's a little bit spicier, you know? Because it's like, ooh, there's a glint of something in there. What is that? Whoa, how long is that ion cannon, you know? Yeah, Flamewar 05, I got this 2-pack almost primarily because the most recent reissue of it on Amazon Canada was up for 70 Canadian dollars, which is basically like leader class. And I was like, I'll put in a pre-order. And then when it came out, it was like 90 Canadian everywhere. So I was like, I will keep my pre-order. So I wasn't like super hype in the moment, but like I'm kind of happy I got these two because I like both of these molds. And I really like these colors. Yeah, I mean, you can always, obviously, like... You can be a little bit obvious if you want. But I think that's, you know, again, that's easy mode, right? Oh! Big phallus stick up, right? But if you get it like this, then you're like, oh, dang. Is he, like, rubbing against it or something? What's going on here? And then, like, you know, there's more mystery. There's more, je ne sais quoi going on. Oh, you got the first run, yeah. I was kind of just like, I think when the first run came out, I was like, I don't need this. But then I saw in-hand photos of like this especially, and I was like, oh, I like that mold in those colors. Is that thing touching the ground? Yeah, I mean, if it's not if it's like a strictly flat surface, but like, what if it's like what if it's a bit of an uneven surface? What if it's like a bed? You know, who knows? Maybe it's like, hell. I see you let yourself into my recharging chamber. Why don't you come over here and inspect my panel hinges? You know, as he did in the comic book. Yeah, Flame War 05. I think it was partly just because like these are the toys we have right now. Although they did it with Shatterglass Optimus off of MP10 as well, so I think there was they laid some track for that too. Is SG Optimus Don Corneo? Never. I've no who. Nah, this is no Don Corneo is too much of a loser. Did I ever get Shredicus Maximus? No, I wanted to. But I never found one on sale. And I got very fixated on trying to find one on sale. Every now and then I get fixated on the idea that I can get one for cheap, and sometimes it ruins me. Because then I just don't get one. And I start complaining, well, I never found one on sale, as though I was owed that, right? I gotta close some of this stuff up now. Gameplay? No, browser. Thank you. Shredicus Maximus was, Titan's Return Optimus, I believe, in, like, black and gold. Ben Walters, do you think if we get SS86 Rodimus, he'll be a new figure or a repaint of the Kingdom version? I'm pretty sure it'd just be a repaint of the Kingdom version, because they've pretty much done the work. That was pretty much, I think, an SS86 figure. Take it easy, Lee. I wanted to complain about how much I want this. Yeah, Alexis Silver, there was definitely retooling. I can't remember what, but there was definitely, like, new tooling. There was something skateboard-related. I can't remember if it was an actual skateboard. I think it was an actual skateboard. I think. And, like, a rail, I think, for it to, like, grind on. Okay, no retooling, but new parts. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like it was from that era. So if you were having to like bow out for a bit. Oh, you got pictures of Shredicus and V-Stream. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, it was a rail. It was a rail. Yeah, I remember this. See, there's a rail. The Titan Master gets a skateboard and a rail to grind on, which is pretty sick. And then yeah, you get Titan's Return Optimus in neat colors too. Yeah, it was really nice looking. It's just at the time I was like, I would love to get this on discount because I don't actually want to like buy this. Anyway, I just wanted to whine a little bit. Number one, I like this box art because it implies Mainframe is actually trapped in the computer and nobody cares, and I think that's pretty funny. Number two, seeing the in-hand of Mainframe is making me so sad because I want it. I just don't want the rest of this. Like, that looks so good. And that looks so good. That's everything I wanted them to do. I was like, this is actually a really cool concept, as long as at some point we get Mainframe in the OG colors hidden in that thing. It's just, it's buried in this box set. Is this Jazz different at all? Mine's like... Ah! Mine is standing in car mode. I can't get at it right now. It's like, okay, very slightly different. Yeah, like even the clear blue looks the same. New stripe. Okay. Because this one gets the white thighs, so and the diaper, so it's like kind of new. But where's my boy at? This is all whatever. Okay, that's all the photos. Anyway, I just wanted to whine because I want that mainframe. Different spoiler decos. Oh, okay. Yeah. I've always been fine with Studio Series 86 Jazz. Like, I think mine has a little hairline crack up the middle, but I just don't notice it. I think everyone's feelings on it are valid. It's just I don't really share most of them. So I just don't really talk about it. But this also looks almost exactly like the one that I have. So I'm not really excited to get at it. But yeah, I saw someone talking about Marg. This maybe is... Let's see how this feels. If I go to YouTube and I go to Fans Toys Marg. The Marg guide. Oh, I was 33 minutes in, so I didn't do the reverse transformation. Yeah, there's no way that buying it. I'm pretty sure, because he's the draw of this entire set. Like, there's no way Loose Main, like, on his own mainframe is gonna be remotely worth, like, trying to pursue instead of just trying to pursue the set itself. And, like, I also can't imagine anyone actually selling the mainframe out of an ARC. So we could just watch the reverse, because I haven't watched the reverse transformation. I watched the rest of this, and thankfully, this way we won't have the music playing. However, I want to preface, of all the companies who do their own transformation videos, Fans Toys is the closest to doing it the way I think it should be done. And with their stuff especially, because their stuff has all this creakiness from all the materials. I'm really glad how audible the toy noises are. I don't understand why they deface the video with, like, some of the worst music choices I've ever heard. It's incredibly unfortunate. Especially because the visuals of the video and the performance of whoever is operating the toy are really high up there, quality-wise. The performer is setting up and resetting the toy excellently for the Photoshop still effect that they're doing to have, like, highlighted, semi-animated little moments like an instruction manual. It's very high production value and really well done. And a lot of it gets dragged down by the terrible, terrible music that's playing all the time. The actual music tracks are fine, but in the context of a video like this, they are terrible, terrible. For the sake of not watching, like, 43 minutes of video, I'll just play, because there's 10 minutes left. I'll play the reverse transformation, see what it looks like. So I think the legs are actually fine and neat on this. Like, there's some pretty cool ideas. Because you can see they're doing the thing where, like, that whole strip on the bottom folds up into the legs, but they're not doing that in a way that I think is overly complex. Oh, they're not doing the cool effects on this one. This is kind of raw. Well, anyway. I'll show you the effects later. I think that they are very well done. But there's a linearity to this, and a chunkiness to this that I think is really cool on the legs. And, like, having the oil can, or the canister thing, like, be the clasp that hides some of that, I think is really neat. The pull-out, push-in moment on here seems natural, as opposed to, like, almost all the other ones in the chest. Let me make sure that you're also seeing this, by the way. Okay, you are. Good. I like that's cute, you know, flip the toe to change the headlight to the other headlight, like, whatever. I just think they did a good leg transformation for this cab mode to that robot mode, and nothing about it really sticks out to me as horrific. Like, that's an unlock-relock thing for a slider. All of this seems like natural movement, is what I noticed, especially when compared to the torso. This is even better, like, the other way around with all the guidelines playing, because it's a perfect video to play while you're trying to sort the toy out. The guide they made for their Galvatron really helped me with my Galvatron that I have from before they were making these. It was the easiest time I ever had transforming that Galvatron, so, like, huge props to whoever they, I hope, are paying to produce these videos. So, yeah, you saw one leg there. I think these legs are fine. They're complex, but they're at a complexity ceiling that I kind of enjoy, from what I can see. Unless they feel god-awful, I have no idea. But, at least I'm assuming this is like a late test shot. The sounds seemed fine. The sounds also really help convey, like, some of what the hand feel might be like. The reason why toy sounds need to be in instructional videos, in my opinion. Partly that, and also partly a safety thing, so you know when you're hearing, say, a squeaky squeak, crack a crack, that it's supposed to be doing that. But yeah, this leg transformation is, I think, totally solid. I don't think it's like, and thus you should buy the toy, because unfortunately a robot has more than just a pair of legs. But I thought the legs were well done. Going the other way, I think, highlighted for me even more, because they came after parts that I thought were ridden with several key deficiencies as far as, like, logistical design. I also like this crotch gimmick. I think is neat. It's like a way to reposition the crotch with, like, a sort of under diaper that has a double hinge. Someone told me these doors were a nightmare. I don't think these are. I think these are just really picky about what's folded out and what and where. But the doors have a logic to them. It's the stuff inside that I think really starts to, like, fall up its own ass in a sort of way. Does the squeak lead to break? It depends. If the squeak is coming with tactile resistance, it could. But if it's just squeaking, then it's just squeaking. Yeah, in ball joints, squeaking is dangerous. But, like, here, okay, so flip that thing up. That's cool. Now, I don't know why they opened the doors again on this, because they're going to close them. I guess, okay, they close on the inside of those frames. That seems particular. But, like, this, like, those bits all look fine, but all that mush inside there is a perfect example of, like, hinged bits kind of just falling up their own ass for the sake of minor geometric gains in robot mode. Like, this part, fine. You know, we just did that on Calidus. That's a rotator. The arms, though, there's so much particular order of operations on the arms, and there's little, like, pushy, slidey bits on the biceps that I'm like, you're gonna forget to do those. Like, they are. And if you forget to do them, especially the other way around, you've now closed 2 panels over them. And if you forgot to do that, and now you're halfway through truck mode, also go open up those panels before you can go fix whatever it is that you did. And that kind of stuff, I'm always like, ah. Toys need to have out points. Oh! He's going straight to Ultra Magnus mode! This is... okay, never mind. Yeah, this is going straight to torso mode. So this is gonna skip all the parts that bug me. Because the torso mode, you don't have to mess with all the mush inside inside the chest. Hang on, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna find some of that mush I was talking about. Because then we can also see the really nice part of this. Okay, here we go. So, these kind of things, having parts of the figure get highlighted like that with a little animated bit, all of that stuff is more work, perhaps, than you might think it is in post-production. And it's high production value. And there is a performance side to this, which is that the operator, those pair of hands, are keeping the toy in a visible state that facilitate doing those graphic treatments. And I think that's really cool. Anyway, the arms started off fine, because it's like, okay, yeah, fold the fist in, that's neat. The smokestack trick is kind of cool. But, like, the multi-panel stuff going on, push in, little sliders everywhere. Okay, that's not a slider. There's a bicep slider. I think it might have already been activated. It's so minor. But I'm sure it's geometrically key. Maybe we'll see it on this one. Yeah, here. So open. He pushed it in. You didn't even see. It pushed in like 2 millimeters and then close. That kind of stuff. I'm like, maybe just design it with a small sacrifice in bot mode or something. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand why you would leave in a designed, like, single-digit millimeter slide like that is also locked behind multiple panels. Okay, we're gonna get into the stuff now. So this is where I agree with everyone that this is a bit much. So there's sort of an unlock key system here. So you pull that inner guts out, right? And that lets you pull this part up. So it's sort of like 2 little keystones. And that part's cool. I like keystones. But here, it's like fold in these little panels. And those things are going to end up, if I remember right, up near the top. Here, slide, right? Fold in, slide. And then I think they got to swing up. Yeah. I was trying to remember, because I watched this and I was, like, yammering in the Discord while I was watching it. It's like, at this point, I was still... The bicep sliders were the part that bothered me at this point. Oh, this thing! Is this the tiny little inner panel? Yeah. Surely there could... I don't know. Lai had to take off, Emma. Lai said I need to go edit the video I was supposed to edit yesterday. Slide again. It's so much friggin' micro sliding. I don't know. And, like, you see these little flippity bits on there. Like, this is where the calamity begins, in my opinion. Because I don't mind complexity. But, I have certain ceilings on it, and I feel like I want to understand why the complexity is there, and what is it in service of. And some of the little finicky flippity-doo-dah on this is, like, in service of borderline nothing. This part I do like. Rotating the windshield 180 to reveal the windshield wiper in the frames, I think, is really clever. They do this for the 2 little yellow strips on the thighs as well. I like that stuff a lot, because also, you could just not do that and it doesn't matter. And those are little touches I like. That's why it's so frustrating with Fans Toys stuff, because sometimes their stuff is just like, hey, you did a good one. And then sometimes it's like, hey, you have good parts bolted on bad parts. It feels disparate. And like I said, all these visual treatments I think are gorgeous. Because also, if you're trying to work this toy while playing the video, every time it stops to have the little directions, it's also slowing the video down so you don't have to pause it while you're already trying to mess with a complicated toy. Little things. Maybe that's not intended, I don't know. But I think it's a really nice, perhaps unintended touch. And, you know, I said it already once, but, like, I also am a little hard on Fans Toys. So, like, you know, I may... Freaking push in again. I'm sure there are toys that have done similar things to this that I've been like, I kind of liked it. Like, that little panel alignment there, I don't mind, because it's locking, right? It's finished now. Okay, I was yelling about this when we went in reverse. So you'll see what it's like. You got to open these, and now I see why. And now you got to open the door panel completely, and then open the door, and then close the door panel again, so you don't have too many things hanging out. See you later, Shia. Also slide. Always slide. and then fold them back up again so there's less mass. And it's like, okay. Like, if someone's like, oh, do you care that a grill went over the grill? It's like, no. And this I thought was going to be cool, because I was like, oh, are you going to form chairs in there? But it's like, no, they just mush. They're even at weird angles. And like, there are Fans Toys figures I think are cool. Now that they have a video manual, I don't mind their Galvatron as much. And I think that their Jetfire, Skyfire is awesome. But yeah, you're just in this torso. Like, that's kind of the crux of the torso all there. Is just, there's so many little micro moves that, at least from what I see in the video, they seem to be very order of operation critical and also, like, completely forgettable. There are not obvious visual indicators that those movements exist, if that makes any sense. And, like, I think MP36 is a gorgeous transformation, and I love it. So I don't, you know, there's a scaler for me on this stuff, and a lot of it has to do with execution. That's why I don't really like. I have no problem with it, but like I never have much to add to the notion of like. I don't like complex transformers, full stop, because to me it's like a huge gradient, and there's a lot of qualitative granularity in there, to use the word again. That I think is really key. Like, and I'll say it again, because we'll watch this part. I think the legs turned out fine. I think the legs generally have sensible movements with, like, for instance, opening that, right? You can visually see that there's a little hinged panel holding that stuff together, so your brain says, oh, I should open that. And, like, that, that is the difference between that little leg panel and 2 or 3 of the little things going on in the torso, right? Masterpiece Sunstreaker, in my opinion, is Masterpiece Sunstreaker and Masterpiece Megatron are 2 of the best Masterpiece toys ever made for my own tastes, because their transformations are they are a perfect complexity peak for my taste. I was able to. It took me an hour because I hadn't messed with Sunstreaker for like a year or 2. I was able to make it through Masterpiece Sunstreaker back and forth. It took me about an hour the first time because I was kind of muddling my way, but then it took me like 5 minutes after that. I just, like, once I see it once, it bakes in immediately, because there is a flow. It's my word I use. There is a flow to Sunstreaker, and I believe there is a flow to MP36 as well. The big swinging leg panel doesn't bother me as much. Do you mean this one, or do you mean the one on top? Because the one on the side, because you open it, move it, and close it, and you're done, I don't mind it, because it's a linear motion that locks. The hunkage kind of floating on top, I am like that's the worst part of the legs to me, to my tastes, because it is just floating there while you're trying to do all this. I like that little bit, like, showing sequentially what's going to happen, and then the hands doing it in that sequence. Like, that's what I mean about, like, the production value. Like, it's a happy place for me as a professional. Some of this is a little superfluous, though. Like, fold the foot up so you have more access, and it's like, you probably could have just showed that. Also, I think shrink is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Next! Shrink! I didn't like the way the toes were sitting there either, but I think that they hide themselves better once their panels are down. The push-in does more work than I thought it was going to. This part I was kind of like, I think you just forgot to do that. I don't think Sunstreaker's ugly. I can't really put into words why I don't think he's ugly, so I don't really have much to offer them. I just like how he came out. I like the Cordon version more than Sunstreaker. Something about how Cordon came out, like, fits the silhouette better to my eyes. Also, the floaty bits I didn't like while they were floating. I do appreciate that they go, buh, and they go in. It doesn't seem to be, like, a fight to put them in. It's just such a classic Fans Toys feedback of mine, though, to look at how one of their toys works and go, like, 2 of the limbs I really like, the other 2 limbs not so much, and the torso I don't think I would enjoy. It's a weird way to give feedback, I know, but, like, it's how I think of transformations on complicated figures. Anyway, I was a little bit, like, when I was first looking at this, and I'll do it. Like, I come to the defense of the length of this video because this is a multi-function, multi-component toy that's doing a lot. Its video instructions should not be short and fast. They should be long and slow. So it's like 43 minutes. The first 5 or 6 minutes is unboxing and showing how the head swaps work. So it's about 20-some minutes of transformation, followed by a 10-minute reverse transformation. And I think it needs to be, like, it should be long. It's an Ultra Magnus with an internal transforming core robot, so, like, the length of it, I understand bulking at it, but I was also kind of like, this is what the length should be, though, on a piece like this. Like, even if I liked the torso, if it was, like, a really nice torso transformation, I still would want the length to be long. But also, when I saw that the trailer, like, comes apart into, like, 4 pieces or whatever, I was like, oh, that's fine. That's just really unexciting to me. I don't really know how it would work, but I was kind of hoping they would have figured, like that there would have been, like, some way for the trailer to Kanzen Henkei perfect transform. Because it basically means that you're at one point you are just transforming a funny little diaper into a little lump. I will say, you can't hear it because I have the sound turned off because they're playing music, but the noises the trailer makes when you start putting it all together, possibly has good hand feel, because you're, like, just crunching and squishing what sounds like very durable nylon-ish plastic hunks together to, like, deadlock the trailer into one rectangle box. And that seemed kind of neat. A lot of little finicky bits and pieces in between I'm way less excited about, but... Also, I think it's funny that, like, amidst everything going on, there's just a simple peg hole holding the 2 shoulders together, and they kind of just glaze past it. But, like, these little blue panels coming up and double tabbing in, like, that's cool. I am assuming they are a nylon plastic, so they can survive that much friction and flex. If they're made of ABS, then, like, rip this toy, it's going to shatter to pieces. Speed of Magnus Trainers, what's your opinion on the Siege Earthrise one? I kind of like it. It has some parts where I forget how it works, because time goes on and I don't mess with it. But I never really hated it, and I never really loved it. It's just, it sort of served its function well enough. I wish it was a little more exciting. I'm also assuming that those little ears are on, again, like a flexive plastic, otherwise they are going to shatter to pieces. Here's the diaper! Check out the diaper transformation. Yo, Evangelist, thoughts on Delta Magnus as a color scheme and a character? It's cool. I think it's kind of funny that Delta Magnus is always co-opted to double function as Shattered Glass Ultra Magnus. So, like, you know, the diaper doesn't do much, but at least you then immediately hook it onto the torso. This hook-on connection, by the way, looks real jiggly, but thankfully there is the legs, the boots form into a massive superstructure that holds the whole thing together. The transformation on the boots, I remember thinking was a little overwrought and seemed kind of frustrating. Because, yeah, you have these little double armatures, and you have to, like, weave a panel kind of through another space, and I don't know, I feel like there was a more linear movement that could have been done for some of this. And once again, I hope some of those thin pieces are either metal or flexive plastic, and I hope if they're metal, they are connected to flexive plastic. Otherwise, there's a whole lot of, like, opportunity for stuff to just, like, crack. So that's my problem. I tend to more solidly attach my diaper to my torso. Yeah, same here. At this point, the shoe transformation, I think, is kind of fine. It's just, there's some of, like, double armature stuff with, like, you know, the red panel dragging on the floor there, where it seems kind of collidey, but, you know, I'm just watching video instructions. I like how that white stick turns into a white box. I think that's kind of fun. I don't really have an opinion on the fact that the wheels are about to turn into real wheels. It's like, whatever. So, I assume that red panel's metal. It has the shine of metal, and I think it would break if it wasn't metal for what it's about to try to do. But, I mean, we've all seen a wheel flip. Like, a wheel flip like this, I'm like, it's fine, you know? It's kind of... I find it kind of cute. As long as it's simple like that, I find it kind of cute. That part there... Hang on, I want to go back. Oh, wait, I'm in the wrong window. That's why it's... I love that effect. That effect is really good. That's actually the highlight of the video for me. I think that this just looks really nice. Like, that's just really cool. So here's where you see, like, the plastic is flexing, and I assume it is because they're using flexive plastics and metal hunks to make all these tab slot connections dead-ass solid. That's going to be where once they actually release this thing and people are talking about it in feedback, I'll be kind of curious to hear the story of it, because it looks like this moment is actually pretty friggin' awesome, hand-feel-wise. Because it seems like it's just big hunks slotting into hunks with lots of gachonka, which, you know, makes me happy. And, like, as far as I understand, Fans Toys does not tend to, like, blunder on material decisions when it comes to, like, tab slot stuff, so I assume it's nice. I think that the two, like, jiggly-looking blue rectangles just hovering there above the truck bed connection looks sloppy AF, and I don't understand why it looks so sloppy. Anyway, that's their whole thing. The only other thing I want to highlight, because I yelled about it, is, like, the head swap stuff is good. Where is it at? Is it over here? There's a pectoral swap, so you can have these solid red pecs instead of the clear ones. I don't care. Here, look, the head. It's just on a slider. It's on a slider block. Thank friggin' everyone do this. Everyone do this. You see that? You slide the head on. You slide the head off. That's all I want. And then the alt head. That's a pretty neat alt head. Like, that's kind of cool. I think that part's really neat. Imagine if you had to use a screwdriver to do that. Hate it. I'm fine with no ball joint, because, like, there's still a neck hinge to look up and down. If there's no wiggle, then, like, you know, whatever. But, like, if it's in service of the head swap not being a nightmare, I'm down for it. And then, look, you pull the face off, plug the other face on. That's all. No friggin' nightmare screwdriver garbage. I like that. That made me happy. The axe thing is just a peg. Simple, like, good. Don't make that a problem. So the gimmicks on it actually kind of all around. Like, they hit all the gimmicks. So that's a problem. I remember the Andras head swaps now. Yeah, I can't even remember anymore. But yeah, so there's bits and pieces on more that, like, I think are neat. The torso of the cab robot is 100% not my taste, so I don't want it. But, yeah, it's always cool to see, like, the bits that I do find cool. What a weird sentence to say. It's always cool to see the bits that I do find cool. I'm still infinitely more interested in an Ultra Magnus who is a self-contained transformation at that size and scale, though. Like, nothing against the armor up. It's just, like, once you get that big, I'm like, nah, like, show me a cool trick. Do a backflip. I always wanted to try and make a Magnus design where, like, he comes back from the 05 future and the outer shell doesn't survive the time jump, so he's just a busted white Optimus with a missing hand. That sounds pretty metal. I like that, Robot Lore Keeper. Yeah, Alexis Silver, the mouth over top of the mouth plate, like, to me, it fires up so much headcanon potential of, like, so how does he even work? Like, like, what's connected to what? Ronnie Lane with the proper expert mode. Quote, "It's always cool to see the bits I find cool, but the bits I find lame are always a drag." Is there a price confirmed for the mainframe set? Yeah, because I think it pre-ordered already. I just don't remember what it was. Like, it should be up on Pulse, because they do everything now. I don't know, is it like $150? It's bundled with two things I don't want, so I kind of just didn't look at it. I don't remember what the other dramatic capture thing cost either. Robo looking for someone let me handle their Blockies Magnus at TFN. Something about the clear windows with the circuit lines, and we go, oh, this is Future Trunks. This is Silver the Hedgehog. I can see that. Blockies Magnus is a solid Magnus. Doesn't transform, but he's just like, he's got a good torso. He's got good oomph. He's got some good pectorcular mush. The other set was 2 Voyagers and a Leader, though. Yeah, this one is, like, more nebulous, because it's a deluxe and part of a Leader and a component of a Titan. And who knows, like, what the production side of that mainframe actually is. Because it's got a ton of pieces. Yeah, Ronnie Lane, I don't know how you keep opening ratchets. That should be impossible. Like... Okay, this is 90 USD at Pulse. Thanks, Sideswipe Prime. Yeah, that seems fine. Oh, Flame War. I'm talking about the full armor. The one from Galaxy 4. The biblically accurate Ultra Magnus. Yeah, like a sealed box of Blockies. It's like Bandai. A sealed box, I believe, is supposed to be strictly one of each. And the 1 in 36 thing is if you have the variant of the one variant character. Yeah, biblically accurate Ultra Magnus when he parted the seas because he could deal with it. Something. I already said deal with it. He doesn't have any other lines. Anyone remembers? Then he was not worthy, and the sea closed on him, and then a little white robot fell out. They must, Ronnie, they must be refilling the same shipper, because that is not possible. It's not a true randomization series. They've got to just be leaving the same shipper out on display. Minor Edgar parting the sea with his extendo arms. That's right. It's just like... Grimlockimus, what's up? Now, the part where they are dumping hundreds of ratchets alone into the same shipping box is still mathematically unlikely. I don't think you could even digital scale for Ratchet. Like, there's so much stuff in a Blockies box. Like you could probably weigh the Dinobots and, like, Tarn and Magnus, but especially if it's Wave 1, like, everyone's kind of the same. That's so wild, though. I'm sorry that you're, like... That's got it. I mean, I know you've got a good sense of humor about it, and that is commendable. Because I would be pretty bummed out, I think, by the time I hit, like, Ratchet number 4. There was something under this news item I wanted to look at, too. What was it? Oh, these... I didn't look at this yet, either. There's in hand on the little missing link little freaks. I was curious. I liked the boxes, but I didn't know anything else about these. Okay, the blocky Spideys are much like some of the Transformers. The blocky Spideys are not blind box. So they're actually doing styrofoam on these? That's kind of interesting. I think the Cliffjumper looks 100 times more interesting because he's got a bazooka. That's just me, though. I don't know that I would order one of these, like, off the internet, but these are super convention fodder, dealer room fodder-ass, kind of like, ooh, only one of them is a Volkswagen license piece. By the way, the styrofoam, a little bit cruel. I have known more than one person in my life who physically cannot actually touch styrofoam without, like, wanting to vomit on the floor because of the squeak. It's a massive tactile off-put for some folks. But also, it's kind of cute that they're in little styrofoam, little coffins. So those got some stance. I kind of missed this whole time, like, how they were even sculpting the arms, so they just have a wheel hanging on the bottom of their palm. That's kind of funny. The Cliffjumper just looks way better. I don't know. They can assert position. I like this. Looks like they have, like, hinged extensions for the arms as opposed to pull-out. This is a lot of rivets. That's all I'm saying. That's adorable. A rub sign on the bottom? That's weird. Put the rub sign on the hood. Don't be a coward! Wait, there's some mechanic... Yeah, okay, so it's a double hinge thing. It's not an extendo. That's great. That's gonna feel way better, I think. I mean, predictable that they would look like this. Oh, you can see the mushroom peg for the neck swivel on the back. That's cute. How the sausage is made vibes on the back view. Yeah, I mean, that's why I was staring, because I'm like, I want to know how these work. So I was just thought, like, oh, if they're all on sliders and stuff, that could feel jiggly, but everything is, like, on, like, multiple rivet hinges, so they should be on a tactile level pretty satisfying. I kind of want to get the cliff jumper now. I'm going to, at TFCon LA, I'm going to maybe look for the cliff jumper. Unless, like, Boris gets them in while I'm in BC. That would also be kind of cool. Yeah, Sideswipe Prime, made in China. I don't know what the... Is there a diecast hunk on these somewhere? Like the back plate? Anyone said? No. Yeah, those are neat. Those are more interesting than I thought they were going to be. I thought they were going to just be pull-out arms, pull-out legs, but we put joints on the sticks. So, that's cool. I don't want the Bumblebee. The Bumblebee looks incredibly boring to my tastes. He comes with a gun. Like, it's this part here. Putting, like making a G1 version of Cliff Jumper's sniper missile launcher is the kind of thing. Like, because they made it look like an old G1 accessory, but it's of the thing in the cartoon, and that's like a little visual pastiche that is much more exciting to me. Missing Link Sentinel is, like, fine. I kind of don't really have an opinion on it, because, like, having blue legs kind of makes me way less interested in it, because he only looks different to me from the waist up. I really wish that the blue was a different color. But it's not to the point where, like, I have, like, a you know, thump my fist on the table opinion on it. It's just, like, that's a neat redeco. It doesn't help that, yeah, Missing Link Sentinel Prime is, like, I assume kind of expensive now. But there was a new photo of Sunstreaker. Is it on the front page yet? No, it's not. It was... Because last time I was streaming, I was like, check it out, this excessively breakable-looking toy. I know I posted about it on Blue Sky, so I'll go there. What's up, boys? Yeah, here. This rules. Open... Make it bigger. So, Missing Link Sunstreaker / this robot car, this is hitting on extremely subtle but, like, bit-by-bit levels. This is pushing every single button in my brain that Missing Link Convoy did not push. I super hardcore am interested in this piece, and handling a Missing Link Convoy made me decide I don't need to actually spend money on one, so I just let it go. But I, like, almost want to pre-order this one, because I find this exponentially more exciting on multiple levels. I think it's various things. This figure, this design, is way more important to me than the Convoy box cab truck. Making this robot mode have joints is way more impressive to me than Convoy or Bumblebee and Cliff Jumper. They're including a little driver with magnets in the feet. So this is really communicating some Diaclone spice, a lot of car robot, almost more so than Transformers. So, and also, like, I have personal history with having had a Sunstreaker since I could make memories. So, like, this is a gajillion times more interesting to me. And yeah, they're doing like a Flameware, they're doing like a cordon colorway up front. I kind of wish they were just doing all three colors. I'm worried that they're going to make the red one be like Sentinel and expensive, in which case I'm just going to have to not get it. But yeah, I just find this way more interesting. I find this more interesting than some of the other car robots even. Like, if they decide to do like a Datsun, right? I just, like, it's cool. I just find this, like, way more interesting. The fact that they kept the arms all gangly and weird and just worked joints and real hands into them is something that lights up my my excitement and my joy a lot more, because this guy, I said it in the video I did about the old toy, like, he just looks so weird. Yeah, Spin Out is the Diaclone car robo. I think they're doing Cordon first because Cordon has a light bar, so it's like maximize toolings or something. I'm kind of worried Spin Out is going to end up being a Sentinel Prime, and like, yeah, you can get one. Hypothetically, you can get one, you know? I don't think the fists fire, because I think if you can see, like, some of the hingery there, I think, like, the spring-loaded button is there as a funny bit, and instead they're using all this mass as the way to hide the arms, or to hide the hands. I kind of wonder if they've hidden one of, like, the missile in there, because it's got full length. But yeah, this actually gets me really excited. This makes me feel all the ways I did not feel about Missing Link Convoy. Which I haven't really gone on about a lot, because a lot of people like that toy, and I don't think any purpose is served by me, like, walking up to someone, talking about how much they like Missing Link Convoy, and saying, like, I don't agree, and I don't think I like it. Because, like, what are we accomplishing by me doing that, right? So I just, like, whatever. I am a very much, like, a proponent of not yucking the yum, as long as the yum isn't, like, a war crime. I was talking about this in a Discord call the other day. I wasn't on a stream, but it relates to, like, my whole... I've gone on about this on the stream before. My whole feelings about, like, critique needing to have both context and purpose. Otherwise, it is kind of a meaningless exercise, and sometimes mostly just serves to make people feel bad. Because I think that, like, part of the media literacy discussion about the lack thereof culturally that has kind of developed also relates to, in my opinion, a lack of understanding as to the purpose of critique, if that makes sense. And it's hard to talk about this without, like, really validly, you know, probably making some folks go, like, talking about me, aren't you? And, like, not really. I'm like, talking about, like, the broad strokes of humanity. So, like... I was about to say, in the context of this, you're simply not human. It's fine. That's messed up to say. So I won't say that. But, yeah, like, I've talked about it before. Context and purpose, I think, is incredibly important when it comes to, like, heavy critique. And also when it comes to something as, like, you know, surface level as, like, I think this toy is cool. It's kind of like, then just let them be happy. I don't know. As long as the toy's existence has not been built on the back of, like, more active war crimes than we can deal with in, what's that turn of phrase? A capitalistic moralism society or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Oh, so as I'm from, I got to mess with Missing Link Convoy. He has really cool hand feel, but I don't feel the need to own him. That's how I felt. I messed with Toy Guys at TFCon LA, and I was like, yeah, like, I like this thing. It'd be cool to own one. I just don't like $75 like it or whatever. I have since gotten to handle the new Legacy G1 Optimus, Toy Optimus, and I think I like it more. Like, obviously, I haven't handled a Missing Link Convoy since the spring, and nor do I think that, obviously, it's not like one is trying to replace the other. Like, Missing Link Optimus is full of ratchet joints. New Legacy G1 Toy Optimus has no ratchet joints. But for what it was doing, I was kind of like, ooh, this little thing is punchy and neat. I think this is just doing everything I want at a lower cost. It's also, I think, smaller. It's adorable in truck mode. I'm saying all this. I know it's out places. It's not out in Canada yet properly. I'm still waiting on my actual pre-order. This was outside of that process getting to handle one. Ronnie Lane, we are robots, of course, or maybe we're your hallucinations. No, my hallucinations are always like they're like, this is kind of depressing. A lot of my like, you know, humans who exist in dreams and whatnot, and when I'm asleep, if they're fleshed out enough to feel like an actual person, they're usually like really good friends and loved ones who don't exist. So waking up is like when I have like a really fleshed out dream with a big cast of people who are not people from my life. I wake up and it's so frigging tragic. At least for a moment. I have an outlook on it that is healthier than, oh no, they all cease to exist. Is they're all inside me somewhere, and I think that's really cool. Um, and yeah, like, if this Missing Link Sunstreaker has, like, the ratchet joints and stuff, like, yeah, give me that. Let me move little bits and pieces around. Clickety, clickety, clickety. Yeah, like, the Legacy Prime, like, its paint deco limitations come with the territory of whatever that is now, so at least the spots exist for, say, someone to develop sticker sheets to put on it, etc., etc. Use my code. And yeah, Ronnie, I agree. The magic of Missing Link is, like, be the original toy as much as possible. And that's where I also was just less interested in the Optimus, because, like, you know, Convoy G1 Optimus is basically, you can see how it would get joints, right? Like, it has extra cool tricks, like, you know, hiding the fists away and stuff, which made me happy to see, but, like, it's not, like, mind-boggling to see joints on that toy. Similar, like, if they do a Soundwave, right? I could not really be that excited about a Missing Link Soundwave, because it's like, I see how you would apply joints to this. It's pretty... I can see all the spots. Like, yeah, that's cool. But yeah, like a weird toy like Sunstreaker, it's way more interesting. Yeah, Flame War, just get Grimlockamus to repaint the figure. Just idly glance at Grimlockamus and go like, I assume you are purchasing 50 copies of a new deluxe and hand painting each one to the exact same degree of quality to sell to me for a $10 markup. Obviously, I assume as much. Oh, Missing Link Runamuck and Runabout with, like, little elbow joints and shoulder universals in those little, like, flaps would be so fun. That'd be adorable. Because, like, Missing Link is basically the cassette tape audio storybook universe toy line, where they all look like the toys but drawn in poses, and it's weird. Anyway, I just wanted to yammer about that a bit. I'm trying to like, especially with the streams where I present that I'm gonna just unbox some stuff. I want to make more room for these to kind of, like, spread out into variety afterwards, because I think it's more fun. And I think, like, just instead, I used to think, like, I'll simply prescribe a variety stream, and I felt like maybe that's just getting too complicated for no reason. Robot Lorekeeper, I grew up on the good audiobooks with Mumra Megatron. That Soundwave is actually my favorite G1 Soundwave. The one where he just sounds catty and tired is, like, my favorite G1 Soundwave. Like, where Soundwave is just, like, instead of being all, like, you know, Operation, whatever, eject. Cool voice effect, but I like the Soundwave who's also just, like, Megatron, I am so tired of being in this mine, and I hate people, and I want to go to bed, sir. Like, there's something about that Soundwave. I wish there was a Soundwave in the pantheon of Transformers who had that attitude outside of the audio storybooks. Yeah, Sideswipe Prime, they're on YouTube. There are video versions where a camera pans over the pages that you could buy on VHS, I think, and I think those are the ones on YouTube. Mine were the ones with a cassette and a book, because, you know, I grew up hardy, and I had to turn my own pages, like a, you know, not like a woke. I was a strong unwoke storybook reader. Yeah, Timu, I know I put that Soundwave into an intermission somewhere. Robot Lurker, I can picture him so clearly, literally doubling over and wringing his hands to talk to the disheveled little despot he works for. It's so perfect. And Mumra as the Megatron to bounce off that. is perfection. It's like the one where Soundwave's literally like, there's dirt in my cassette deck workings. Like, he's just whining that his Earth mode cassette deck workings that he doesn't even need have grit in them. It's so perfect. Chad storybook reader, thank you, Labyrinth.
Back when men were men and turned their own pages. This merciless desert, master.
Oh, I love Storybook Soundwave. Like, Megatron I like, but, like, I liked him more when I was a little tiny baby, and I didn't know he was just Mum-Ra, because I had never heard Mum-Ra. Like, now I know he's just Mum-Ra, so it's a little bit less impressive, because to me it's just like, you know, dollar store Psykill. Psykill is what I thought Mum-Ra Megatron was. Psykill is way more impressive and operatic, but, you know, it's still, Mum-Ra is a good baseline. Because you have, like, this merciless desert master, and then you got Megatron going like,
once we drill for all their oil and make the oil bomb, we will set the Sahara Desert on fire.
And then Soundwave is like, how will that get us more energon? And Megatron's all like,
I don't know.
It's very fun. Well, I'm no man, so I guess I don't need to turn my own pages. Technically, that is the intellectual checkmate. Is he? Tonbot, can you spell that sentence you just said? Sure. It was something like this. There you go. I really like the Megatron voice because I just imagine him walking around with the G1 toy sword as a little ceremonial duel. Yeah, totally. Waving his sword around as he soliloquizes about his plans to win a car race.
Soundwave, I have a new scheme I've hatched in order to prove we are a greater force than the Autobots. We are going to win a car rally.
Oh, you mean we're going to use the Stunticons?
No, you persnippetous buffoon! I am going to drive a Cadillac and personally outrace Optimus Prime in his insipidly slow car truck mode. Build me a Cadillac!
It's a beautiful universe that I wish Legacy had touched on some more. Magic Auntie comes to turn the pages. Yeah, so I was surprised, like the like that's to me like a huge part of the Mum-Ra voice inherently. Ronnie Lane, back in non-woke times, women weren't allowed to read. Historically speaking. Before the wokehead.
Shockwave! Construct for me a maestrotic mausoleum of a Cadillac so I may win the great car rally.
And I don't know what audiobook Shockwave was like. He's probably just like, yes, master, I will build for you a truly perfunctory vehicle that will show the Autobots our acumen of the road. And Soundwave in the back just going like,
I have dirt on my foot.
Like, these Decepticons have such hierarchy and interplay. Like, I want to know more about them. Dude, I get so excited thinking about the storybook universe. It's the stakes are so catastrophically low. Take it easy, Ronnie. I should probably close up soon. I am enclosing on my 4-hour mark. Fanfiction when. This is where I need people to just write me scripts, because I just want to voice act the storybook Decepticons. And yes, the stakes are so low, and also they melted the Rocky Mountains, and they made that feel as important as a car race. The audiobooks also have a kick-in soundtrack, because it's like, between dialogue, there's always going to be like a boom, 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 boom. And then every time you have to turn the page, if you're listening to just the audio versions, there's like this like between every page, and it makes the whole thing like kind of feel like a semi-nightmare. I don't know if the audiobook versions are around, though. It seems to just be like the VHS stuff. And they have like a narrator who isn't the one from G1, but he still kind of sounds like it. I forgot they melted the Rocky Mountains. There's also a great line that Paper Plane has highlighted to me more than once. There's some part where Optimus Prime... By the way, Storybook Optimus Prime sounds like a homicidal maniac. He's always talking like this. Prowl, we're gonna get those Decepticons, and we're gonna shoot them. And then Prowl has some line somewhere where Optimus is like, and then we're gonna lead them straight to... And then Prowl goes like, our missiles! And he sounds like... Yeah, oh yeah, Tombot, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. The orgasmic cry, the climaxing declaration, Prowl imagining the notion of missiles, and his eyes just glazing over as drool is just like bubbling over his teeth, because Prowl gains teeth when he thinks about missiles. It's amazing. Verspringen, yeah, most normal Autobot team. A great preview of what we would eventually get in the live-action movies. Russia almost crashed into Alaska in the story, but yeah, low stakes. It's hilarious low stakes. The movie shuttle scene, but he just does that. They don't manage to shoot him. They just show him pictures of half-assembled missiles, and Prowl just falls over, gyrating on the floor, overwhelmed with the thought of his own imagination, his own what's the word I'm looking for? When you got such a big stick rammed up your butt that you suppress all of your natural urges, but he's like that, but with missiles. I'm gonna at least switch over the face cam so I can start moving myself towards finishing up this stream. And yeah, Flame War 05 with the punchline to it. Prowl came so hard he died. Verspringen, he starts half transforming in and out involuntarily like a reflex. Yeah. Oh yeah, Tombot, I forgot. Megatron makes a giant diamond by just nuking a coal mine with humans inside. And Soundwave actually sounds a little bit like, we were what? What do we... That's another aspect of the Soundwave performance I like, is that he sounds like an actual fairly, well-together, normal person reacting to what Megatron is declaring that he's going to do. I think we never see the humans, because isn't there, an implication that, they convinced humans to work for them with promises of payment? And there's supposed to be some implication, these humans wanted to be paid, but in the criminal way. Some of that, Reagan-era cartoon morality stuff, where it's it's okay that these humans all got blown up, because, they were lazy. Or something. I'm half remembering 1/5 of the context because I haven't listened to these audiobooks in years. Talking about there was a guy who got Megatron a super oil platform in exchange for just a Jeep. I mean, a Jeep is pretty sick. That's why I appreciate it's a super oil platform and not just an oil platform. Oh, the Diamond Mine slaves were mind-controlled. Okay. What kind of Jeep? Important. Willie.
Master, how did you procure this super oil platform?
Well, Soundwave, I procured one of the human Jeep Wranglers and offered it to a petty criminal who happened to be in possession of a super oil platform.
Man, I didn't remember how much I like yelling. You ever... You ever have that feeling where you're like... Man, I forgot yelling is fun. You forgot. Well, you know... Sometimes minutes pass. Yelling at inanimate objects is also a pretty good time. It's true. I should turn the music on. I'm starting to think of like more things to talk about. I should hold off for a sec and instead eat lunch. So let's turn the... Hello? Oh! Hey, so there was just no music playing at the beginning, I guess. Well, that's funny. Hang on a sec. How about now? So I can't hear it. Okay, now it's... Well, that means that there was no intro music. That's pretty funny. Hey, thanks for tuning in. I like streaming. It makes my brain happy, so I'm gonna do some more. So stay tuned. This was an early day stream because my brain circadians are all flummoxed. But it serves a purpose through till Wednesday, so I might just roll with it. In the meantime, check out the VOD if you didn't catch all of that. And if you do, comment with time codes of things that you liked so I can add them as chapter markings. That stuff actually really helps me feel better about the VODs floating there because I feel like they're more accessible that way. Yeah, brain circadians. More strim, please. Okay. I'm gonna try to do some more, at least one or two more gaming streams before the middle of December, because I'm gonna be going out west again, and I can't as easily game stream then. Is the next stream Wednesday? I don't know when the next stream is. I'm reticent to commit to the idea of a streaming schedule because I don't know how I work yet in my thing. But I'm gonna try to at least give like at least a couple hours notice on them. But you know what? We'll play it by ear. A weekly thing would be nice. If I can ever make it actually work as a schedule-y thing, I would like to. I just don't think my brain works that way right now. Anyway, I'll catch you all later. Stay hydrated, be good to yourself, and survive. That's not a request. That's a demand.
Let them come.